Alright. Alright. No introduction this time. Well, in terms of, like, I guess, starting the stream, the whole, like, starting soon thing. I decided to just go ahead and, just load the, just start the stream up, and, I guess just get going with the reaction. Just kind of sitting here, just, still setting up a few things, and I guess we'll just talk about stuff as I guess as we go along. So, I guess I'll probably give you a little bit of background. Oh, I think I still need another dragon type. So yeah, against my better judgment. Oh, yeah, let me. I also bought my little Retroid Pocket in case I get bored enough that I need to you know, do something in the background while the noise is playing. All right, let's go ahead and turn that on. So, reason why I'm doing this. So, I have not reacted to the Game Awards, for like 4 years now. The last live reaction that I did was the 2020 show, and eventually it just got to the point where I was so fucking bored by watching these shows to the point where I just ultimately decided that it just wasn't really worth reacting to them anymore. Because they were just so fucking boring. Like, there's nothing being announced that I have any kind of interest in. The awards themselves are a fucking joke. Not just the games that win awards, but also the awards themselves. That they don't actually, like, celebrate games for being video games. They celebrate video games for being popular in the mainstream media. Like, it's essentially just another, like, it's really no different than just another, like, empty calorie, like, mainstream award show just for video games. But they don't actually award games for the quality of the games themselves. They just award them for being popular to a lot of people. It primarily appeals to it's basically just the people who say that a game is fantastic despite only playing, like, an hour or two of it. Or hell, even playing it at all. Like, not even really playing it, more like just experiencing them. You know, they appeal to this show, it fucking appeals to the people who specialize in fucking dropping buzzwords and buzz phrases. So, why am I reacting to this show now? Because I've noticed that there seems to be a good number of people out there who are coming to the show's defense by essentially using the same fucking buzzwords like celebration and bringing us all together, which is a buzz phrase, but you get my point. Positivity, like, you know, all the standard stuff that you can essentially just apply to any award show at all, not specifically this one. So, I figured maybe it was time to go ahead and watch do another live reaction to a Game Awards show, so I can either see if the show actually has gotten any better in the coming years, or if it's just going to remind me why I stopped watching the show altogether. Now, if it was just a live reaction to the Game Awards, I wouldn't be doing this live stream. I probably would have just had it on in the on the side while I was like grinding in Pokemon or something. But I had an idea. It was kind of a last minute thing. What if, because like if the Game Awards is not a good show, that if it's not a good representation of what video games should strive to be, then is there any award show at all that does? So, I didn't really have a lot of time. Well, not to say I didn't have a lot of time, but I didn't, let me go ahead and unmute this, because I'm sure she's probably just gonna drop a lot of, fucking buzzwords and shit. I saw I was introduced to another, Game Awards show called the Golden Joystick Awards. And I took a quick look at the awards in there, and it seems like based on what it advertises that every single award except for one is predominantly decided by, like, the people. Because in the Game Awards, apparently the people, they only influence the vote by like 10%, and then the other 90% like goes to the critics. But in this Golden Joystick Award show, apparently 100% of the power goes to just anybody in general, except for one. And that one award is appropriately named. I think it's like Critics' Choice or something. Alright, so here's another Dotemu game. Let's see. Kuwait Tecmo. Okay. So yeah, it looks like they're isn't it funny how they're making a pre-show to something that's dude, this better not be fucking Shinobi. There's no fucking way. Oh shit, that's Shinobi. Okay. Or wait, no, not Shinobi. Ninja Gaiden. I'm sorry, I mixed up the two. Yeah, Ryu Hayabusa is Ninja Gaiden. Okay, alright, I guess there's a new Ninja Gaiden game coming out. What was the last one that came out? Wasn't it, like, fucking Ninja Gaiden 2 on the Xbox 360? Or was it Ninja Gaiden Sigma? Whoa. Okay. Okay, so the first game I actually have interest in. But this does not change anything. In order for anything to change, like, they would have to announce, like, half of the show would have to be games that I have, like, even any kind of vested interest in. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Okay, it's a good way to start the show, but, again, it's just a start. I'll put it on my wish list. I think it's a good start, but it's just a start. I completely forgot what I was talking about. I think I was talking about the Golden Joysticks Awards and like what I saw based on my limited perspective. But we'll get to that. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. So yeah, the awards themselves. Now that we're actually getting to the awards, they're announcing like the winners to like actual fighting game genres in the pre-show, and they're not even fucking like the most important, like the more I guess the awards that are basically being prioritized above like most of the other like bullshit like fucking like best actor or best score or impact for whatever. Like the games that are actually being awarded for being games. And I heard that apparently Tekken 8 wasn't really all that great. Anyways, let's say hi to everybody. Hi, Pizza Pasta, hi Saive, Rainbow Story. How y'all doing? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I was just kind of back from watching Infinite get neg-diffed by a damn thwomp. Infinite? By a damn thwomp? Wait, were you watching a like a Mugen video or something? Hey, bud. Hey, how you doing? I'm taking a break from animation right now because my computer needs Windows 11. Oh yeah, that's right. I read the news that that on October 23rd, I think it was, sometime in October of 2025, Windows is going to stop supporting Windows 10. So, if we want the latest security updates, oh no. Then pretty much everybody's gonna have to adapt to upgrade to Windows 11. But yeah, I did see that you were doing some animation. Hope that's going well. Oh my god, will you stop? See, I mentioned updates and now this thing wants to fucking update again. Wasn't there a Ninja Gaiden game on Wii U? I don't think there was. I know that there was a Ninja Gaiden Sigma. But I think the last original Ninja Gaiden game that came out was, what was it? Ninja Gaiden 2 for the Xbox 360 and PS3? I don't remember. I don't think there were any Ninja Gaidens on like the PS4 or Xbox One, right? Makes sense. Tekken 8 is Raw. Yeah, I guess. You know, I find it funny how even how ports are actually getting nominated for awards now. Like saw the Marvel vs. Capcom fighting game collection was one of the nominees. It was a clip from the Bowser versus Dr. Eggman. Oh, right. Bowser versus Wait, wasn't there a Wait, no, I'm thinking of Dr. Wily versus Eggman. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, yeah, I see. Yeah. Where King Boo summons a thwomp on Infinite and didn't bother moving out of the way. Oh, I see. Wow. That's highly questionable. Like you would have thought that Infinite would have like altered reality to some degree that could still I like that tease. Damn, I didn't know that. Yeah. Yeah, Windows 10 is but you know, it was something that we all knew was coming eventually. So, yeah, eventually at some point we're all going to have to move on to Windows 11. I am not weak. Well, shit. All right, looked it up. Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge is a 2012 action-adventure game developed by Team Ninja and published by Nintendo. It was released for the Wii U. Huh. I had no idea. I've never heard of that. I didn't even know that there was a Ninja Gaiden 3. Or now Ninja Gaiden 3, Razor's Edge. I'm assuming that's a remake of Ninja Gaiden 3 on the because the first two Ninja Gaidens were remade first on the Xbox and then on the Xbox 360. I wonder why I never heard of it. If it's an exclusive title for the Wii U, then it would make sense because I never owned a Wii U. But man, 12 years since we've gotten a full-blown Ninja Gaiden game. But I'm really curious to see how they handle this new one here. Like, it honestly kind of looks like the first time you look at that, you would think that it was like a WayForward developed game. Now wait, Dotemu, they were the guys who made were they the guys who made Rita's Rewind? I think that game just came out recently. I hadn't seen anything about it yet. As far as like overall reception goes. Huh. But it's probably, let's see, wouldn't be the first time this happened either. In another unrelated animation, Kamek summoned a thwomp on Infinite after turning him Oh, I see. Huh. Wow. Man, people just do not like Infinite, huh? It looked very WayForward-esque, but I don't know if WayForward's really like doing sequels or spiritual successors anymore. The last game that I saw them making a big deal out of was called Lunark. I think that was a cinematic platformer. I'm all for more studios making games like them. Yeah. Yeah, it's part of the main reason why I put the majority of my my faith into indie games is because of whoa, what the fuck? Well, I forgot what I was going to say. I'll move on. Hey, Camille Drews, hope you have time to respond on Discord. Okay, here it is. There, that's what I've been waiting for. Okay, so I found this link. Apparently, I haven't looked into it long, but I heard that apparently this is the WhatsApp group where you download the game from, which would, if that's true, that would explain why there were like 30 people who played the game despite it not being like publicly available or something, I guess. But if it turns out that that's not true, God, these people will not shut the fuck up about Dave the Diver, will they? If your goal is to talk about every single game that's part of this rollout event, then I think omitting this Cleopatra game is out of the question. I think what you could probably do is talk about what's in the game and then just acknowledge that you couldn't really get a hold of it because it was something that you could only either purchase physically or like the digital version was only accessible to like specific people, or if it turns out that this WhatsApp group actually does contain the full game that you can download all willy-nilly, then that basically blows everything I say out of the water. But anyways, if it turns out that that's not it, then if you still have the chance on Discord, yeah. So yeah, take a look at that. Take a look at that link. See if that's see if it's something that you can get inside. Then ooh, Veluza. Let me catch this one. I highly doubt I have this one. Okay, so yeah, see if there's something that you can do about that. But yeah, but I do think that you should explain why you weren't able to get a hold of it at the very least, and then show you can probably show screenshots of the box art, and I think there are screenshots that show what's in the box. But yeah, just do what you can. Like if you look hard enough, you might be able to find something. Yeah, take a look at that link and see if it really kind of sucks that you if you don't have a WhatsApp link, it really sucks that you have to create a WhatsApp account, just so you can get this one game. If it turns out that is where the game is. I read that it apparently you could be involved in something, but it didn't necessarily say that it was the place where you could download the game specifically. It didn't. Yeah, the place where I found that link didn't say that exactly. But what the hell's missing? Did I just? Oh, hey, I got a stone. Okay, that must be. Okay, that's gonna be either a water stone or a psychic stone. Okay, I got a stone, but I really need a fighting stone because I have a Machoke that I want to evolve, and I need one more fighting stone to evolve it. Thick as thieves. Okay, so yeah, this is another gameplay trailer that doesn't have any gameplay in it. Informative gameplay, I should probably say. Okay, best esports game. I guess, let's see, what the hell, what else was I talking about? I find it very strange that that's the first game that they announced in the pre-show, because I highly doubt that there's going to be anything interesting being announced during the actual show itself. But I guess we'll look at it. I guess we'll just look at the announcements and the awards as we go along. Of course, it's possible that maybe maybe the show got better, or maybe the show was never bad. You can't help but wonder. Everybody who says that the show's gotten better, you can't help but wonder. Has there ever been a show that was just straight up bad? No. I don't want to know a show that wasn't as good as it could have been. No. You can say that about fucking any of these shows, okay? I want to know what show, in your opinion, has ever been bad. What year has ever been bad for the game Game Awards? All right, so what the hell is this? I don't suppose this has anything. I swear to God, this looks like Journey X. Have I seen this one before? Oh my God, is this a fucking Pac-Man game? What the heck? What the fuck? Pac-Man Act Zero. What the fuck? Okay. So there's a Pac-Man Act Zero now, apparently, with maybe a touch of Dig Dug. I heard one of the sound effects from Dig Dug. Okay, all right. So they seem to be announcing some games, or at least a few games that I'm taking some kind of interest in, and they're actually showing gameplay too, like informative gameplay. All right, Steel Paws, only on Netflix. What the fuck? Pac-Man, but like a Gradius option. Yeah, yeah, that was really weird. Okay, Shadow Labyrinth. I'll keep an eye on Akma. Oh my god, the Games for Impact one was given the backseat. That's weird. Like, it wasn't. Didn't this used to be one of the awards that would be that would actually be like one of the one of the big deals?
The Game Award goes to
Hellblade.
Neva.
Never. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know what Never is.
Well, it is such an honor to receive this award.
I don't remember anything about it. I do not. Wait, this is a Devolver game? Really? Huh.
This award belongs to the entire team at Nomad Studio, Berlinist, our friends and family, and basically everyone who helped us to bring Neva to life. I would like to thank as well Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make 2 wonderful games. I'm looking forward to making many more in the future. And finally, I would like to thank the players. It's amazing to see how our story resonates with them. And we love to see how they enjoy our games, so thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And now, another cozy game, and
All
to
right.
introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them. Cozy K.
Okay, so I think I should have
Thanks,
a.
Amy.
Oh god.
Game Awards.
I have a very hard time trusting anybody who associates themselves with the word cozy, because generally they are much stricter on their rules than most other people. Like they are much more likely to how do I want to put this? I guess censor people who have even a slight distant disagreement with anything that they say, or if they try to like correct somebody who says something false, and then they just label that negativity. I've seen so many people do it. That's happened to me a few times as well. You know, that's kind of the main reason why I'm so like, you know, that's the kind of one of the reasons why this word kind of triggers me in a sense.
March 20th.
Lord of the Rings game, huh? I first saw this and I thought, wait a minute, are they gonna talk about fucking Legend ZA? Like, no. I highly doubt that there's gonna be like anything Nintendo related at this show. Because I know that Nintendo usually has their own show for that. I don't know if I should you know, play too much of this the audio, because you know, my streams have been claimed for just playing audio. In fact, my streams have also been claimed for even so much as just showing stuff. In fact, I probably should have added like some kind of a transparency thing. Yeah, you know, to place on top of the screen, you know, just so the YouTube's like content ID system has a harder time detecting like what's being displayed. MMC. I've been seeing that acronym a lot lately. Speaking of cozy, I'm very against censorship, yet my lack of swearing makes people think I don't want them to swear too. Yeah, I think it's understandable, and I think that's probably because of let's see, how do I want to put this? So I've gone on before about how I need to be an example of the change that I want to see in the rest of society, or I guess in the rest of like certain spaces that I at the very least involve myself in. And I guess the same thing can also like extend to how do I want to word this? It's basically it's basically a kind of a monkey see. Like we as a species, we as humans, we are very monkey see monkey do kinds of people. So when we see when we like see people do things or do certain things or not do things also that are that are very commonly associated with I guess certain stereotypes, shall we say. You know, it's very easy to make those kinds of assumptions about something, especially when it comes to like first impressions, like the OBS. Stop. Okay, stop it, kitty. What was I saying? Yeah, a lot of people take first impressions for game. Oh, hey, innovation and accessibility. I'm honestly kind of surprised that these awards that we saw being made like big deals in previous shows are now being put in like the pre-shows here. Like normally it's the other way around. Okay, what one?
Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
Really? That's a game that I've had interest in, but I don't know exactly what it did that that made things like accessible. Interesting how they also made that an award too. Um let's see. How do I want to put this? I guess it's understandable for some people to make the very common mistake of conflating not doing things with censorship. You know, especially like for example the whole like not swearing thing. You know, some people say that that just because you don't personally talk politics, that means that you don't want other people to talk politics. Like it's a very easy but very understandable mistake to make, a very easy but understandable conflation to make. But I think ultimately I'm not entirely sure exactly what would be the best way to remedy not making that distinction outside of just putting it in your rules and saying just because I don't do things doesn't mean I don't want you to do something. You know, being able to you know, tell people like right out the gate that you're okay with like saying certain things, you're okay with having certain discussions on certain topics. Let's see what else. These are the top titles for accessibility. Just seems like a collection of the bigger titles of the year. Yeah, yeah, I think yeah, because innovation of accessibility is I think what that essentially means is uh games that essentially do things that make the gameplay more accessible to players, so they're not so that they're not you know, having a hard time playing them, like there's like color blindness and accessibility. Grounded, you know, that big AAA title, that indie AAA title, Grounded, had an option where you can actually make the spiders look much less spider like. You know, that's, you know, for people who have arachnophobia. I think The Last of Us Part 2, say what you will about the quality of that game, it had some accessibility options where you could like highlight the enemies, or you could like make the rooms brighter or and stuff. Best family game. Let's see, what's this one?
The Legend of Zelda.
Yeah, these are the kind. Yeah, I really wish that these games, the actual like genre games. I don't know why I gotta stop with the air quotes when they're not warranted. The actual genre games are the ones that need to get the Oh, hey, Astrobot one. Okay. All right, that's cool. I kind of had a feeling it was going to. I've been hearing a lot of people saying that apparently Astrobot is like one of the best 3D Mario games that Nintendo never made. I really want to try the entire Astrobot trilogy. I think there's only 3 games in the trilogy so far. Hey, Sonic Dude, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. It's been a hot minute since I've caught one of these streams. Yeah, it's been Yeah, the last Game Awards stream, I've been telling people this earlier. The last Game Awards stream that I've reacted to was like 4 years ago, and the last stream that I did where we were talking about like what makes gameplay or what influence it, like what games like had an impact on game in either a positive or a negative way, and then I guess the conversation just kind of delved into the Game Awards somehow, and then it just kind of drove me to think, you know what? I think I need to watch another one of these shows just so I can remind myself why I stopped watching them, while also leaving open the slight possibility that maybe they've gotten better over the years. And so far, this show has had a relatively decent-ish start. They've already announced a few games that I've taken interest in. They announced Ninja Gaiden game. They announced another game. What the hell was it? There was another game that they showed. Oh yeah, that Shadow Labyrinth game that was basically supposed to be like Pac-Man Act Zero, essentially. You know what I'm talking about, right? I'm glad it's a Metroidvania though. Like, it looks really interesting. All right, let's see what else we got here. Dude, I swear to God, this looks like the kind of game that really could probably benefit from having, I guess from having like a hero shooter like aesthetic style. Let's see. What else we got? I get you, unintentional mimicry. Hard not to do that as a species. Yeah, but yeah, I think in order to counter that, I think probably at least the best way that I can think of is to just say in your rules that you're okay with certain things, and to tell people things that you don't normally do, but just because you don't do them, that doesn't mean that other people shouldn't. And another thing too is that a lot of people also try to read the room, shall we say, and a lot of people have this idea that if they don't read the room, like if they do something that they're actually not supposed to do when they didn't know that, then they end up getting punished for it, whether it be banning or censorship or timeout or whatever. And there's a lot of people out there who just think that it should be obvious what the rules are. Just read the room, which is basically just their way of saying just figure it out yourself, because I'm too lazy to explain the rules for you. Either that, or I don't know what my own rules are. But if you try to question me on them, then I'm just gonna censor you for like interrogating me, because apparently wanting to know things is bad. I mean, you can know things, but just ask stupid questions. I don't know. Yeah, evidently you don't know. Hell, you can label anything a stupid question. Like, what constitutes as a stupid question? That. See, I gave you a stupid answer. But you see why so many people have become so hesitant to say things or do things in other people's chat rooms. Oh, I remember that one. I remember the logo, the game adverts too that you made. Yeah, I didn't see any other. I didn't see like any other logo that did something similar. So yeah, I kind of had to make it myself. I'm proud of that one. And I think I also posted it in on Discord a long time ago too, so other people can use it. I don't remember if I did though. I'm sure maybe somebody has. If I did, I'm sure maybe somebody else has it on their hard drive or something, so they could use it for their own. Like you don't need my permission. You can. It's not like It's not like I'm taking ownership for any of these logos that I make anyway. So. And besides, it's not like you need my permission for fair use anyway. Rocket League without the rockets. Yeah, that's amazing how Rocket League is still around. And it looks like the actual show itself has finally started. Look at this. I'm spending way more time talking to you guys than actually watching the show itself. But the only times that I've actually stopped to watch the show is if I see something on screen that actually looks intriguing, like the Ninja Gaiden game that they announced and the Shadow Labyrinth thing. Which reminds me, I really want to I really want to go back to Insanely Twisted Shadow Planet. Like, it kind of had a similar aesthetic style to that, but it was a lot more cartoony. And it's also a Metroidvania. You might have heard that game before. It was also... it's basically like a Metroidvania where you play as a free-form flying spaceship. And another game, too, is Shadow Complex. I think that was the... that was like one of the earlier examples of an indie game being designed as with, like, I guess AAA elements, shall we say? At least the first one that I played. I really want to go back to that game at some point too. And just games in general that have the word shadow in it. Shadow Generations. Too many rules are a bit of an antithesis to entertainment. I like your take on it. Yeah, in fact, that's also kind of the main reason why I don't really have any rules in my chat, too. It's because, to be completely honest with you, even I don't really know what they are. I do have limits, but because even I don't know what my limits are, it wouldn't be fair for me to, like, get mad at anybody for reaching them. So like, if somebody does cross the line, I usually just tell people to say, hey, just cool down. Like, I don't actually, like, really start getting irritated unless somebody, like, just keeps crossing that same line over and over and over. That one person keeps crossing the same line over and over and over. Because you got to remember, not everybody knows who you are. Not everybody has seen every single one of your streams. I understand. After a certain point, it can get pretty tiring to, like, keep repeating yourself over and over and over. But once you start to understand that you're always getting new viewers and you're always getting new people who are just learning about you, and you're always like saying new stuff and such, eventually ends up getting easier. The more you understand. I just don't think it's really fair for me to really I hold it against somebody for not knowing that they couldn't do something. Like, no matter how obvious it may seem to you personally, especially... Oh, here's the Muppet thing.
How's this bozo gonna go on? Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years. Oh!
hey guys, yeah, up here, host. Yeah, we're we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boo! Yeah, please wrap it up.
The original trolls.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh? Yeah, we heard you always sell out. Oh, got him.
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling. Off a cliff. Oh!
Yeah, we're here all night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case...
They don't actually believe that, right? Let's see. The YouTube equivalent of 4chan's Lurk More Noob, right? Let's see. For you, interesting equals 2D Metroidvania. Yeah. I don't think was the new Ninja Gaiden game that was introduced. Was that a Metroidvania? And it's not necessarily the it's not necessarily just the just the Metroidvanias that I took any kind of interest in. Just the fact that that these games just don't really seem to show a lot of gameplay, or at least informative gameplay. We have seen a couple of examples, so I guess technically the show has gotten a little better on that front. Also, as a Blur said, thought Balan is a Metroidvania. Yeah, I guess so. God, it really sucks that I thought I was gonna have more time this month to do another full playthrough of Balan Wonderworld. Now that I have the Steam version, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I still have I still need to finish ActRaiser Renaissance. I know that I have Bloodpool that I need to go through, but I don't know how much more of the game after that I need to do. I mean, it's possible that I might be able to get to it after all. But I've just been so super busy lately that I just haven't really been able to. Oh, hey, this is that Indiana Jones thing. Oh my god, look at everybody being like, yeah. Oh, I loved you in the fucking Dial of Destiny. Let's see, they're defending the wrap it up thing. Damn, he's gotten self-aware, huh? Yeah, that's what I was saying. You know they don't actually believe that, right? Like they would not they would not actually say anything substantive about the other criticism of this show. The fact that they don't actually celebrate video games for being video games. Like they're basically just pulling a Deadpool and Wolverine. You kind of came in at a weak point in the timeline. I love those guys. Yeah, Statler and Waldorf are my favorite Muppets. Yeah, they're my favorite too. They're the original trolls. I actually watched a Statler and Waldorf clip compilation a long time ago, and a lot of the roasts that they do are actually really they were actually pretty clever. This is actually a pretty good show. Are we in the wrong theater? One of the best indie games, in my opinion. Indie games? Which one were you talking about? Were you talking about the, what game were we talking about? I forgot. Oh, wait, was that supposed to be a joke on, the whole, like, Indiana Jones thing? The best indie game? Okay. Yeah, I haven't played the new Indiana Jones. You know, I haven't played any Indiana Jones games. I heard that apparently there's only ever been like one other good Indiana Jones game before this one. And if that's the case, then yeah. Well, outside of the Lego Indiana Jones shit, I don't know what people see in those. The Traveler's Tales Lego games. I was more so thinking of, I think it was Young Indiana Jones or something. It was like one of the Super Nintendo games. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, I haven't seen a whole lot about this Great Circle game. Now I heard, was this game made by was Great Circle made by the same guys, some of the same guys at least, who made the Uncharted games? I thought I heard something about that. It's okay, man. You still got 2025, and if the show doesn't interest you, you got even more time. Yeah, because here's the thing, though. I kind of have my year for 2025 booked for a couple of months that I need to get through. And I also plan on spending the entirety of 2026 playing nothing but games that have been gifted to me by either viewers or subscribers or family or friends or relatives in general. Because I've got a ton of games gifted to me. Like over over this year, the past year, the year before that. And I really need to get through as many as I can. My favorite Indiana Jones game is Uncharted. Yeah, actually, you know what? Wasn't there a 3D Indiana Jones game that was basically just an Uncharted game? Or actually, I guess it was much more of like a Tomb Raider game, I think it was, right? And it was terrible, apparently, because, like, the collision boxes were so terrible, and the controls were clunky as hell. Let's see, people were hyping up Lego Fortnite, Brick Life, to be the next GTA, but then I actually played it. Oh my god, I forgot that Lego Fortnite was even a thing. Now, is that, like, a separate game altogether, or is that just like, an update to, ooh, that's risky. Is that an update to vanilla Fortnite that you could just download, like, for free or something? My Windows 11 is almost done downloading. Okay. Yeah, my Windows 10 OS is constantly bugging me about a new update that came out. Yeah, I'm glad you got a lot of games gifted to you. Yeah, I've got a ton that I want to go through. Acclaim, Carrillo Stromboli, and also Jet Engine Cat. She was the one who bought me ActRaiser Renaissance. I'm almost done with that game. I'm assuming I'm almost done with it. I have at minimum 2 more streams to do with that game. Of course, it is possible that North Wall is just the final town that I have to go through, and then just the boss gauntlet, kind of like the original game, but given how ActRaiser Renaissance has been going so far, I highly doubt it, so I probably got 2 more streams of that game to go. If I do manage to find enough time, then I'll try to play it this year, because what I really want to do is I want to see if I can make a game month out of next year's December. I had an idea, but I forgot what it was. I think it was like Zone of the Enders or something. But if nothing else, then I'll figure something out. But given that I've been very busy these past few weeks, we'll just have to see. Because the thing is, though, if I start Balan Wonderworld this month, I kind of have to rush through it, just so I can, because the thing is, like, I have both January and February planned, and the reason why I want to play Balan Wonderworld on December specifically is because December was the month that I did play Balan Wonderworld for the first time on, and I think that was like 4 years ago when I finally played it. And now, but I played the Switch version at that time, but now that I have the Steam version, I really want to get to that game and see if, play a more stable version of the game. And it also kind of doubles as an opportunity for me to I guess play a better version of the game, a more optimized version that doesn't run that doesn't cap at 30 frames per second and runs a lot more stable than the Switch version. And I also really want to, go ahead and, finish my review of that game, too. I wrote it primarily for the purpose of making a video out of it, but then I kind of stopped making videos. So, this will, if I can play it this year, either this month or next year, I just really want to play that game again. It's also possible that maybe I was just giving the game way too much credit. Like, maybe it really is terrible, but I was just giving it too much of the benefit of the doubt. Or maybe it's better than I thought that it was. And just the fact that I was playing the Switch version just kind of like colored my impressions of the game in an inaccurate way. But I do want to get to it at some point. If not this year, then next year, hopefully. A CD Red game featuring a girl protag, huh? Okay, yeah, I think I see. Well, I haven't really seen anything that was, but then again, I've been, just letting the stream play out with the audio on mute, so it's possible that maybe this was, like, a genuine, like, artistic design choice and not a, political design choice. But yeah, I'll have to watch these live streams later, because I specifically want to hear the, because honestly, I'm not really seeing anything, like all that politically driven about this decision. At least I'm not. CD Projekt Red, is this a new Witcher game? I don't know. I think they said that they were making a new Witcher game, but I think it was more of like either a spin-off or a demake or a remake or a port or something or whatever. I don't know if this is a it's of course you could easily say that this might be a Witcher game, especially considering that to be completely honest with you, this character does kind of look like a gender swap of Geralt. If the aesthetics and the the hair is anything to go off of, being similar at all. Let's see. Oh, certain gamers will be mad though. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Like I've been trying to avoid honestly, I've been trying to avoid talking about this for a good while, primarily because of what my opinions on the topic are. But I'll tell you this much: my opinion on it is a lot more nuanced than you might think. let me at least say this. Oh shit, it is a Witcher game. Okay, I see. Yeah, I heard that apparently CD Projekt Red was one of the latest companies to jump on the I guess you could say the ESG bandwagon. And given who works at CD Projekt Red, it's a reasonable conclusion to come to. But I'll have to watch this trailer again. Like, it's possible that they might not be shoehorning any of their like political beliefs into it, but it didn't really seem like the kind of trailer that really had a lot of dialogue in it. So, I mean, it would be one thing if the main character was like, if she was like chunky, or she just didn't really look like a character who was like fit for combat in general, like you see with with a lot of female characters these days. Concord comes to mind. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see. It wasn't bad. The Switch version wasn't optimized. A Steam version runs at 60 FPS. Yeah, and I played the Switch version knowing full well that it was the worst version that came out. But I played that version because it was really my only choice at the time. I don't have an Xbox One or an Xbox Series X or S. I do not have a PlayStation 4 or a PlayStation 5. And at the time, I didn't own the Steam version, but then, I was basically just waiting for a good discount on the Steam version, and I think I ended up getting it for, like, what was it? I think it was like $15 or something. But, I kind of went in, knowing full well that the Switch version was probably going to give me more problems than necessary due to the poor optimization. But I have a better version of it now, so, and I will get to it at some point. If not this year, then eventually at some point. I'd love to be able to do it on a December, but if I have to do it any other month, then, so be it. Either I can do it this year, I can either do it this month, or what was the month that Balan Wonderworld actually released on? Oh wow, I saw a little bit of pixelization on the wall there. Wasn't it like, I can't even wager a guess. I want to say like May. Maybe I could play whatever month it came out. March of 2025 or 2026. March, is that the year that is that the month that Balan Wonderworld came out, like on any platform at all? Yeah, like whatever month it came out on, maybe I could play it on that. All right, what am I missing? Okay, well, let's see. Honestly, I'm glad you're forming your own opinion about critically panned game. Yeah, it's just that I've seen so many people dropping so many. Oh wow, they're actually making another DLC for Elden Ring. Yeah, it's just that I've seen so many different opinions that basically put priority on so many things that isn't gameplay, whether it be story or characters or world building. It's gotten so bad to the point where, like, whenever these people even actually do talk about gameplay, they just don't really say a whole lot about it, other than just, oh, look, there's that thing over there, there's this thing, you can do this, you can do that, and it's adjective A, and that is adjective B, and, like, it's gotten so hard for me to, like, really put a lot of faith in other people's opinions because of how substanceless they are. Regardless if they're positive or negative, a lot of opinions that I've seen on a lot of games they just don't really say a whole lot about these games, aside from just labeling X, Y, and labeling Z, W. Oh, hey, more Final Fantasy VII. Oh, hey, Final Fantasy VII. Wait, I thought Rebirth was already on PC. Let's see. I'm also glad you're forming your own opinion about critically panned games, and I really wish that more people would do it too. A lot of people, for instance, love to bash on Sonic Forces, but I actually enjoyed it despite the classic Oh my god, wait, is it actually censoring the word ass? Dude, why is it doing that? Dude, there's gotta be, like, some kind of filter that I can turn off or, like, change or alter to some degree. Hey, horseshoes. Oh my god, Indiana Jones himself, he even kind of looks like a young Nathan Drake, to some degree. I swear to God. No, wait a minute. Who is Indy actually voiced by? He's not voiced by fucking Nolan North, is he? Yeah, I could have sworn I heard someone say that Great Circle, was developed by, like, some team. Troy Baker. Okay, that's who voiced it. Okay, gotcha. All right. But I thought I heard someone say that, like, some team members or, like, some group of people who worked on the Uncharted games were involved in the creation of Great Circle. Let's see, what do we got? Let's see what else we have here. March is the release month. Okay, yeah, so I don't have any months planned for March, so maybe I could play it on that month. I'll probably make that the first month that I play. The first game that I play on that month, because I do have April to worry about, where I need to play the rest of the Shantae games that I haven't gotten to. I really wish I could have gotten a hold of Shantae Advance, but apparently that game's not out on Steam yet. So if nothing else, I might just have to leave that game out altogether. And just hope that that Half Genie Hero and Seven Sirens are long enough to I guess fill up the month of April. And if not, then I'll probably have to put in a third game that has something to do with Shantae, either directly or indirectly. Like, maybe I'll play Indivisible, or maybe I'll play maybe I'll play Bloodstained Ritual of the Night with the Shantae costume. Or maybe I'll play Super Smash Bros. Crusade as Shantae. I'll figure something out. Oh my god, stop asking me for these fucking updates. I really need to actually set an update thing here. Oh yeah, a lot of people have been talking about Path of Exile. Wait. Oh yeah, okay, too. Yeah, a lot of people have been making a big deal about Path of Exile, too. Let's see, more Elden Ring. Honestly, too open world for me. Great game, but I like smaller bespoke areas. Yeah, especially when these open worlds virtually have fuck all to do with them. They don't have anything to do in them. Like, they're basically just like just prettier looking versions of the Hyrule Fields, where it's just like a big open area where all you're doing is just walking forward to your next destination for like 3 minutes. And virtually nothing else. But yeah, I haven't really played a whole lot of open world games. I guess technically, unless you count Metroidvanias as open world, there aren't really any open world games that I really have any interest in like going back to. I guess like the closest thing to that is Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, but that's kind of a maybe in and of itself. Oh, best action game. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait, hold on a second. Okay, so the last one, the last major award that they promoted was, I guess, best performance or best female performance, I think. Space Marine 2. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, my cousin who came over, he said he's been playing a lot of Space Marine 2.
Black Myth Wukong.
Yeah, it's so funny. Like, a lot of people have been. It's funny. A lot of people have been making a big deal about Black Myth Wukong being a fantastic game, despite the fact that nobody ever really talks about like the content of the game itself. Yet for some weird reason, it got nominated Game of the Year. Yeah, it just kind of goes to show, like it's just like, the Game Awards, it awards games for being popular, or for making a cultural impact, and not for the quality of the game itself. Like there are not a whole lot of people who can even really tell you, like, anything about Black Myth Wukong outside of, the whole, like, Chinese thing, Okay, let's see. For me, it's the opposite. I've only seen gameplay over story reviews. Like, story as an afterthought to some gamers. I don't know about that. It used to be an afterthought, because from what I've seen, yeah, story used to be an afterthought for a very long time, primarily because, the gameplay was because a lot of people, people didn't just say that gameplay was the most important part of any video game, but they actually practiced it too. And, like, if they had time to make stories around it, then they would usually do that on the side. They would usually flesh that out, like, as, after the, because, like, in the gaming culture that I grew in, it really was about the gameplay, about the interaction from between player and I guess player characters and, like, mechanics and such. They really wanted to make sure that they got that they put, priority on, like, what the player is doing, and not, the story that's happening, like, in the background. Of course, it's not to say that that it's impossible to make a video game where the story is the gameplay. There have been plenty of examples of that. Phoenix Wright, Danganronpa, Deathmark, Root Letter. Games where you have to pay attention to the story. You have to get to know these characters. Like, you have to like, pay attention to the events and all the plot twists and such, and all the character quirks and such, in order to be good at the game, in order to figure out who the killer is, in order to, like, deduce, I guess, to find contradictions and witness testimonies, and point them out with the evidence that are presented to you in the court records, or to, like, shoot somebody's words back in their face by taking somebody else's testimony and then using that to point out a contradiction in another person's testimony. There are examples where where that happens. The thing is, though, in most cases, if the story is not directly connected to the gameplay, why do I need to pay attention to it? Now, of course, there are very, very loose examples of story being connected to gameplay. Like, one example that I think of is Kingdom Hearts 2 has a section where you need to hack into a computer, but you need to know what the password is, and the password is actually the name of a popular dessert that's kind of a running thing in the Kingdom Hearts series. So that's one of the very few examples in a non-story, I guess, driven gameplay video game, where story actually does play a part in gameplay. I don't know where I was going from. I guess my point is just, it's possible. You just kind of need to I guess I just kind of need to point out I need to actually, like, name examples. So I can give you a good idea as to what I'm talking about. God damn, that really reminds me. I still haven't played Danganronpa V3. And I'd really like to go back to the Phoenix Wright series at some point. I know there's a ton of Phoenix Wright games now. Like, I haven't played either of the Miles Edgeworth games. I know that there are 2 Apollo Justice games that I haven't played yet. I haven't played the Great Ace Attorney games yet. Like, there's a lot of games that I missed. God damn, if I didn't know any better, I would have thought that this had nothing to do with Ico and Shadow of the Colossus and such. But this game studio generally prioritizes games, I guess, more like relaxing kind of games. I played a little bit of Ico and Shadow of the Colossus. I really want to play Shadow of the Colossus at some point. I don't know about The Last Guardian. I haven't seen enough of that to really make a decision on that. Let's see, what else? Let's see. It's not. I'm just really mad about how classic Sonic controls it. Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. Okay. So that was an intentional, I guess, pun. Yeah, I'm not necessarily a fan of how classic Sonic controls either. Like I generally favor the adventure style gameplay. I don't really like the adventure style, but I do tolerate it. Hey, India reminding you of Drake rather than the other way around. I get it, but that's funny. Yeah. Ooh, cat. Yeah, the cat's on screen. Yeah, I saw that. But I don't think that game actually showed you like what was actually being played, especially with these especially when these open worlds have fuck all to do with Sonic Frontiers. Yeah, I think that was probably like the big thing that I pointed out in my review. Now, were you the one who asked me what my opinion was on Sonic Frontiers at one point, and then I directed you to my review on Infinite Backlog? I know somebody did. I don't remember who it was. But yeah, I do need to. I think I took down all of the points that I wanted to bring up in the Final Horizon, so I think I can probably go ahead and start reviewing that one now. I have been playing Final Horizon on my own time, off and on. I finally got a chance to play a few of the cyberspace stages. Oh my god, they are so agonizing. They are very bad. They are very hard. The controls are not designed well around them at all. And the fact that there are no checkpoints in them either, and each cyberspace levels is like, what, 3 minutes to get through, but the fact that you're constantly falling off and dying in them because of how, I guess, how unhealthy the relationship is between level design and controls. Either that, or maybe it's just the fact that the controls are just way too loose to really navigate the levels all that reliably. But yeah, I got a lot more stuff to talk about than I initially intended. I thought it was just going to be like a quick little, like, I guess 7 to 8 minute review, but I got a lot to talk about. It's probably not going to be as long as my vanilla Sonic Frontiers review, but it's going to be a semi-beefy one. God damn it. On top of ActRaiser Renaissance, I have to review that game too. Hopefully I can finish this review before I finish ActRaiser Renaissance. Let's see. I pray that Metaphor wins or Wukong loses Game of the Year. Yeah, I have a feeling that Black Myth Wukong is going to win Game of the Year, primarily because of just the noise that everybody has made about it. Like, I don't think that game is going to win because of the content. It's just going to win just because of the I guess of its, combative nature, shall we say, that wasn't even really intended. And I'm just sitting here thinking, like, you guys realize that this game was developed by a Chinese company, right? I don't see how this is a big deal. Let's see, visual novels and latent games put stories at the forefront. Yeah, visual novel. Yeah, visual novels. It ultimately depends on how you implement the gameplay. You know, there are visual novels like Seven Scarlet and Psychedelica of the Black Butterfly and Bad Apple Wars that don't really prioritize. They don't really have any kind of gameplay in it. What they are is that they're much more akin to just being like choose your own adventure kinds of games. So I just don't. It really kind of irks me that it is fair to lump those kinds of games with games like Phoenix Wright and Danganronpa, where the story is the gameplay. You know, because technically you can call them both visual novels. But I think maybe I really wish that people would call games like those in the latter detective novels, because technically you do have to essentially, think like a detective in order to... Oh, shit! Whoa, hold on a second, what?
That should have been in the first game.
Wait a minute, whoa, hold on a second. I had no idea what the hell this was. Okay, I want to hear what they say about this Outer Worlds 2 thing. I want to see if they actually, if they actually I guess continue the joke from the reveal trailer. How long ago was the reveal trailer? Wasn't that like what, 5 years ago or something? Let's see what we got.
From the studio that brought you Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic, Part 2.
You didn't sound too sure about that.
Winter Nights, Part 2. And Fallout 3, Part 2. New Vegas.
New Vegas. You hear that?
Comes a completely original Part 2. And like all good sequels, we've included everything that should have been in the first game. More action. More weapons. And more graphics.
Yeah, that's the biggest deal.
Ready for an adventure that took 3 times longer to make, but will almost certainly be 2 times bigger.
You'd be amazing how many people out there actually, like, unironically believe that. I don't know if I should,
Try not to break it again.
Yeah, I'm trying to be careful with,
Outer Worlds 2.
Yeah, I'm trying to be, really careful about this, about the,
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
Okay, I guess there was a joke in there somewhere. Alright, so it wasn't as fourth wall breaky as I was anticipating. Anyways, back on thing. I think Kingdom Hearts is driven both by story and gameplay, at least symbolically. Yeah, no. I guess, like, if you want to get really technical, then yes. But there's only been, like, what, 2-3 instances all across Kingdom Hearts history. And I've played, like, a good number of the Kingdom Hearts games. And a good, like, I want to say, like, maybe 98-99% of the time, I didn't really need to know anything about, like, the hearts and darkness and, like, keyholes and keyblades and hearts and connected and my friends are my power in order to like play a video game efficiently. That's really about it. I'm not very caught up on Ace Attorney myself. Yeah, neither am I. Yeah, there's a lot of Ace Attorney games now. You'd be amazed how many there are. You'd think that there's only like what, 5 or 6 of them, but it turns out there's actually like what, 12. There was actually a video that came out recently by Capcom that basically chronicled all of the collections that it came out. Let's see, there was the original trilogy, then there was the Apollo Justice trilogy, there was the Investigations duology, then there was the Great Ace Attorney, and then it also talked about Ghost Trick. I know you played that just recently. And I think there was one other game that they talked about too. I can't remember what it was. I don't know if it had anything to do with like investigating stuff. Oh. Whoa. Something just tried to come up. Holy shit. Oh god, are they making another It Takes Two? The fuck? I see a way out!
Strangers, and Mio writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world and a fantasy world.
Okay. Sci-fi and fantasy. Okay, so wait a minute. Is this a,
We at Haze Light love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level.
A unique mechanic for everything. Okay, so I guess it is going to be kind of like It Takes Two, right?
Hey, stop licking.
God damn, what a fucking missed opportunity to make this a Gianna Sisters game. Holy shit. That would have been such a cool... God, that would have been so appropriate. I highly doubt this is Gianna Sisters.
You can fly around, kick ass. In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms. And then the droids become your exosuits.
I highly doubt you'll be able to play this game by yourself. I think this is one of those like forced multiplayer kinds of games.
Here's another one. You play as pigs.
Oh god, we're playing another Balan Wonderworld.
Let's not talk about that level for now. And as always, with the Friends Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online. That's what Hazelight is about.
Huh, interesting.
Boxes, no microtransactions.
Okay, so is this game gonna do like one of those guest pass kinds of deals, where you can download a demo and then you can just play with another person who owns the game? You can just play the full game. Split fiction. God damn. God damn. You so could have made this. You so could have used the fucking Gianna Sisters IP with that. Knife Civ 7. Yeah, I'm not really, yeah, I've never really been, had any interested in, Sid Meier's, works. But I do know that it's a huge series. Like my only familiarity with the Civilization series is Baba Yetu. That's really about it. Most of the franchise is translated and on Switch. Yeah. And that's really cool too. I'm kind of waiting for I guess the big thing is that I'm just really waiting for like a good discount on a lot of these games. And you know, I can play the Nintendo DS games and get some retro achievements with those. The only ones that I would really need to actually purchase are I guess the Great Ace Attorney series. I think the Apollo Justice games are on the Nintendo 3DS, or at least one of them is. I know Apollo Justice is on the regular 3DS, but I think Dual Destinies and the other one, I can't remember what the other one was called, is on the Nintendo 3DS. Oh, hey, this is that Rivals game that what's his name keeps telling me about. Wait, is it? No, right? No. Oh, okay, I guess not. Oh, this is an Intel Core thing. Oh, whoops, never mind. Like, it looked very, like, superhero shooter-esque. FC25. Is this the game that was nominated? No, FC24 was the game that was nominated Game of the Year for, the Steam Awards. That was so funny. Let's see, what do we got here? Metaphor is the fastest selling Atlas game. Yeah, I haven't really heard a whole lot about, Metaphor. And I heard that apparently Metaphor is like an 80-hour game or something. Anyways, I gotta go. I have work tomorrow. Okay, yeah, I'll try to stream either tomorrow or the next day, because I really want to get through Actors of Renaissance. But yeah, thanks for coming in. Yeah, I'll probably just be sitting here, just just shooting the shit with everybody while the actual show itself is going on, because I haven't really found myself. Oh wow, I think that might actually be the first time in a video game that I've ever actually I've actually seen the big head cheat actually be a real gameplay mechanic. Huh. Now, were the hitboxes in GoldenEye affected when you activated, like, DK mode? This trailer goes in depth on some mechanics. This game feels like it's a... Yeah, that's what I was saying. It looks like it's going to be another It Takes Two, or another A Way Out. Yeah, it's going to be like one of those forced multiplayer kinds of games. If only the character designs... if only the character designs weren't realistic. Yeah, I get it's a threshold. I guess the aesthetic style was one of those things that kind of tried to add a cartoony motif to the realistic design. You know, kind of like what a lot of AAA games do these days. Forspoken comes to mind. Alright, so what are we missing here? You know what, I can probably just fast forward through this. I don't need to see any of that. Let's see, can we skip to the live thing? Let's see, what are they talking about now?
25 years ago back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play, and even more importantly, the people who make the games.
Wow, you actually acknowledge the existence of the layoffs?
I certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness.
Oh God, right back to the buzzwords.
A single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever game changer.
Starting in early 2023, significant.
Okay, so these are basically just oh. I don't know if you should, I don't know if those were the two individuals that you should have opened with. You know, especially given the you know, time that we're living in right now.
Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
He's self-aware. Yeah, now this time he actually did. I'm honestly kind of surprised that he acknowledged the layoffs that had been going on. Yeah, and not just layoffs too, but also the fucking there have been a lot of publishers and developers that ended up shutting down because like their games have just been they've been selling like so terribly.
As you look for your next opportunity in video games, I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's going to happen. Robust background in things like data analysis.
All right, let's see.
I said, well, I can do something with it.
I'd be surprised if a Mega Man film rolls around one of these days. Hey, we're the Golden Sonic. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. Dude, I fucking wish that they would make a Mega Man movie at some point in time. It's probably not going to be good. But I kind of want it to be a fucking member-berry movie just so I can tell people, look, if somebody made a video game revolving around my favorite franchise of all time, thank you for the franchise, it wouldn't make a goddamn bit of difference. Now, I know that there's a lot of people saying, well, this game wasn't made for you because you don't like it enough. This movie wasn't made for you because you're not that big of a fan of the original franchise. Like, is it really going to take me shitting on a movie that's based on my personal favorite franchise in order to get you to realize that it doesn't actually make a big difference? Because of its recent movie release, Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Knuckles, not Air, the actual Mega Drive game. Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Knuckles, not Air. Okay, yeah. Angel Island Revisited wasn't eligible anyway. I'm only doing like actual like console releases, not. Would it be fair to consider Angel Island Revisited a fan-made like remake or a remaster? I can't say with good faith that it's a port. I think that game was made from the ground up. And that's why I find it very weird that it requires having a ROM of Sonic 3 and Knuckles in the game's original files, even though it doesn't seem to be really lifting anything from the ROM at all. But yeah, I'll go ahead and add that to my. I don't know if
all their time and commitment.
Okay, this guy doesn't seem to be saying anything all that substantive, so I guess I can probably go ahead and add it right now. Give me 1 second.
I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who really
I'm not hearing any music
devoted
yet.
their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, of course, it's possible that maybe I just caught one award that didn't have the music. Yeah, it's basically like the next level up from just having the cane yank you off of a stage. But you know, it's possible that this might have been like I almost swore for a second that was Gerald Robotnik for a second. Now you got me thinking about Sonic 3. Okay, let me go ahead and put this on. Let me go ahead and put this thing on my list here. And thank you for telling me the full title of the game, so I'm not just confusing it with the vanilla title. But yeah, I also have a. If you didn't see it, I also have another Sonic game on here. One that I'm actually looking forward to revisiting. I still only consider it an above average game, but it is one of the better Sonic games that I actually do enjoy. And I think that a big part of that is primarily because it doesn't really put as much emphasis on speed. You can probably figure out which one I'm talking about at that point. Let's see. Yeah, that shouldn't matter if there are people who wants that film / game. Like 95% hated the Minecraft movie trailer. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, Pizza Pasta was in here earlier. I know he said that he liked the trailer. We hated the Minecraft movie trailer. I haven't actually seen their reactions to it. Steel Hunters. Is this supposed to be a like a spin-off of what the fuck was it? I'm thinking of some other like mech game. I can't. Steel Empire, I think it was. Let's see. But there are still people who still wanted to release. Yeah, like even if the movies don't look like they're going to be they don't look like they're going to be good, I still want them to come out. Like the audience shouldn't be the influence on game release, right? Yeah. You know, I think it was Bungie when they were making their Halo franchise. You know, before 343 Industries took over, where they said that they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play because they have to like a game first before they can expect anybody else to. That's probably not a good example though, because technically you could make that same argument for like virtually any game. Wow, the first game I started thinking of when I saw this was Dustborn. That's well, we'll see what. Yeah, I just do just so Sonic 3 and Knuckles or S3 and K, but I haven't said either in a while, so I am no longer used to those. Right? Yeah, that's understandable. The Long Dark 2. I don't even remember the Long Dark one. Aurora Borealis! Sorry, I had to. I wonder when they're gonna put they're going to bring out Hideo Kojima again. I know there hasn't really been a Hideo Kojima-less Game Awards in a good while. So wait, are they making another Borderlands? Borderlands 4?
This is the thing. You fans of Borderlands, you're why we fight. Every pixel of Borderlands is made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team. We're all giving it everything we got, you guys. We're putting everything we have into this game. And listen,
I wonder if they're going to say anything about the movie.
About Borderlands 4, or I could just...
Oh shit, they are making a Borderlands 4. Okay.
Who wants me to keep talking? Anybody? And who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4?
Dude, you were hoping to God that people, you were trying to get people to react in a physical and violent way. Give me a hell yeah. Alright, let's see. Is any Xbox 360 games eligible? Not yet. I'm working on that. I got my console in just recently, and it's working fine. But I need to go through the list and see what I can do to start like adding games to Retro Viewers Choice. So I don't know if I'm. I just need to figure out how to add and remove games from this list. I don't know if I want to have. I don't know if I want to do like 360 exclusives, or if I just want to do like a small handful of games, or if I just want to do. Apparently, it takes a couple extra steps to. I thought for a second that was Blade for some reason. But I initially got this at 360 because I wanted to. I wanted to be able to add all of the Xbox Live indie games to the list. I know that there have been some people who had a couple of ideas for requests for indie games, and but yeah, I've got some stuff to figure out. But just be aware, I'm working on it. Oh, Drapion, is that a dragon type? I don't know if that's a dragon type. Well, Drapion. I don't know if that's a dragon type or a fish type. The name sounds dragon-esque, but I need one more dragon type to get that that dragon stone. Okay, so I think I have that on the list now. All right, let's see. How am I? Let's see. But yeah, 360 games. I'm working on it. I probably won't get it out anytime soon because I've got a lot of stuff that I've been doing a lot of stuff lately. But I'll try to get it done by like maybe. I can't even give you an estimated like release date, shall we say? So just keep an eye on it. I don't want to set any kind of unfair expectations and then not be able to follow through with it. I hope to I was about to say, I hope to God this is a lead-in to a new Dissidia game. But it turned out to be a lead-in to a different fighting game. Now, that is Final Fantasy 16, right? Yeah, okay, so yeah, that is. I think, now, wasn't Noctis a playable character in, like, Tekken 15? Clive Rosefield, that's his name, okay.
There you go, Clive is joining Tekken.
Let's see, I really want you to play, Sonic Gens? Sonic Gens. Oh, as in, wait, Sonic Generations or Sonic, Genesis? The Game Boy Advance thing. Or did you mean to say Sonic Gems? Most anticipated games? Really? I thought for sure that it was going to be Metroid Prime 4. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I have not heard any hype coming for Grand Theft Auto 6. This one's probably going to go to Helldivers. Let's see, after Borderlands, yep, Helldivers. Yeah, like, again, it's just a popularity contest. After Borderlands 3, yeah, I do know that the franchise kind of started going downhill after Borderlands 2. I still own the first two Borderlands games on the Xbox 360. I haven't gotten to them yet. And I heard that apparently Tales from the Borderlands, the original game, was also decent-ish. But, that's a Telltale's game. I know that that's usually known for being a, kind of, I guess, a AAA what's it called? No, fan. There's a name for it, for like fan-made stories. I can't remember what. Fan fiction. A AAA fan fiction development studio. Oh, it's Poison Dark. Ah, okay, god damn it. Alright, thank you for telling me that. I need one more dragon type. That's all I'm missing. Let's see. Let's see. There's a built-in bot for PCG that tells the Pokemon stats. Oh yeah, you know what? It didn't pop up. I actually do have one right now, but but for some reason the bots sometimes the bot doesn't pop up with its messages, so it doesn't show what like this one. It didn't it didn't show what type the oh wait, yes it did. It's right up there. It's the El Biero thing. Yeah, the Ogre Scorpion Pokemon type B, tier B, type Poison Dark. Okay, yeah, I just missed it. That's all that happened. Okay, never mind. But yeah, on a rare occasion, it will miss a message. Which is why I have a hard time. Oh my god, fucking Dragon Age Veilguard. Oh boy, all those fucking 10 out of 10s and 9 out of 10. Something tells me that those are not fucking genuine scores. Yeah, all these 10 out of 10s and 9 out of 10s, one of the year's best, and yet it's not a Game of the Year nominee. Let's see. Is there a way I can redeem Sonic Gens? It depends on what you mean by Sonic Gens. Is that the name of a ROM hack? If it's a ROM hack, then yes. But if you're abbreviating like another game that's not eligible, then I kind of need to know like the full title of the game that you're talking about. Okay, we're back. Oh, did you disconnected? Oh, whoops, I missed your message. Man, the show started off so well. Yeah, it kinda did. Yeah, it announced Ninja Gaiden, it announced that Shadow Labyrinth game. And like nothing else has really been I haven't taken interest in really anything else here. Like, you know, there's a lot of games that's showing gameplay, but it doesn't even really look like it's like showing off anything like unique. Like nothing like informative that nothing to really like convince you that or I guess at the very least tell you like what makes this game fucking different from you know, all the rest. You know, kind of like the early Future Game Show titles were like. Okay, let's see. We're back. Oh, Generations. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that game's not eligible. At least not yet. But I am planning on doing a full playthrough of that game again at some point. I did do a full playthrough of that game a couple of years back. I think it was like one of my earlier streams. It was back before it was back on my when I still had like my first ever overlay where all it was just a green rectangle. Like there was no webcam, there was no chat, there was no controller overlay, there was like virtually nothing. But I do want to play that game again at some point. I don't know if I want to play the original Sonic Generations or if I want to do the if I want to play the remaster. I'm still waiting for a good sale on the remaster before I pick that one up. First Metaphor win, let's go. Oh wait, did Metaphor win something? I didn't notice it. Oh hey, Arcane. I think this is a music video for season 3. Yeah, I heard some really good things about season 1, but I heard that season 2 was had some mixed reception. I do need help creating a new character for a new universe. Okay. Also, I want to ask if your SPP playthrough is on YouTube yet. I want to rewatch it, L. SPP, Sonic... SPP, what are you referring to? Super Princess Peach. I never played Super Princess Peach. I don't think I've ever played it on stream either. Now, you're not talking about, you're not confusing that with Princess Peach Showtime, are you? Because that I did do a full playthrough of. It wasn't that long ago. You can look for it. But yeah, I've never played. I have played Super Princess Peach before, but that was like a long time ago. I think I might have actually played that game shortly after it was released on the Nintendo DS. But I've never played it on stream. Metaphor got best art. Ah, okay, best art direction. Okay, gotcha. Arcane was positively received in my circles. Yeah, I was referring primarily to the first season. I know a lot of people really love the first season. I haven't really heard a whole lot about the second season. I think they're currently... Oh, whoa, okay, thank you for that. I haven't really heard a whole lot about the third season. So I can't really say anything on that front. I don't know if... I really don't think I'm going to... I don't really watch television shows because they're way too much of a, commitment. Not to mention, I haven't really even been, watching a whole lot of movies anyway. Oh yeah, Showtime. Yeah, that's the game that I did a full playthrough on. Yeah, you can find that on YouTube. First time on stream, buddy. Super Princess Peach. Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and add that to my, once I see that there's a... Oh, wow, wait, there's another performance after this one? Okay. Alright, let me go ahead and, I guess I'll keep this on low volume here, just so I don't get a, copyright claim. There's a chance that I might get a copyright claim. Let me go ahead and, put that on here. Alright, Super Princess Peach. Nintendo DS. And if I remember correctly, I know that game uses the touchscreen, but I don't think you have to use it that much, because the touchscreen is only used for selecting one of the 4 different, I guess, emotions, and that's really about it. And I don't think you have to do a whole lot of, you don't really have to do a whole lot of swapping between, stylus and D-pad. So I should be able to play that, especially in the earlier levels. I shouldn't have to do a whole lot of swapping between the two. All I have to do is just move the cursor onto one of the emotions and then just keep it there until I need it. And I think you can cancel the emotions by pressing a button. I don't remember which one though. But since I did recently play Showtime, I do kind of want to play Super Princess Peach. I don't really remember like enjoying that game a lot. I don't really remember like being blown away by anything. I just thought like back when I first played it, I thought the game was just okay. But I really want to see if I just really want to see if it's at the very least better than Showtime. Because I do remember Super being relatively easy. Yeah, I didn't really find myself struggling all that much with it. Don't you need A or B to jump? Yeah. I don't think I understand the implication of that comment. Now, since the Nintendo DS doesn't have an L2 or an R2 button, the L2 button is used for like tapping stuff on the screen, and the R2 button is for like putting the DS to sleep, which is a mechanic that is required in certain games like Hotel Dusk and Trace Memory. God, can you imagine if this actually turned out to be an announcement for Super Smash Brothers because of the zoom in on the eye? Like that's supposed to be like a homage to the reveal trailer of the of Ultimate. Oi. Okay, so that's on the list now. What, is this another fighting game? Is this another Tekken? Is this Mortal Kombat DLC? I know that they recently released Ghostface. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh shit, Virtua Fighter. Okay. God damn, a lot of fucking fighters are being revitalized. I know that they just brought back Fatal Fury. I think they're they just recently came out with fucking King of Fighters 15. They're making another Fatal Fury. I think I heard that they were making another Garou, Mark of the Wolves. I might have misheard that. And now they announce a new Virtua Fighter. Like shit.
Hey! Mission!
Oh hey. Oh my god, thank you so much for telling me about the dragon thing. Key catch. Well. And it's an A tier nonetheless too. Here's your last dragon type. Hey, don't count your dragons before they hatch. There's a chance that I might miss this one. Because Ultra Balls, they only have an 80% catch rate, so there's a chance that I could miss it. Either this is another Yakuza, or, bizarrely enough, it's another Shenmue. Or maybe it's a Shenmue, No, I don't know. It doesn't really seem logical for Sega to announce two games simultaneously. 1915 is an interesting setting. Yeah. Yeah, it's not really all that uncommon of a setting. Like, you'll see it. Now, I don't think I've ever seen, well, maybe not never. Ryuga Gotoku Studio. Is that development or a publisher studio? Project Century. So I'm assuming this is probably going to be a, it's probably going to be Ghost of Tsushima, but with, Yakuza combat, maybe? Gals. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. Oh, that's a, wait, Mock Kelp. Okay, so yeah, that's probably not a new, yeah, that's probably not a new Pokemon. Now, I'm seeing the number 691, so I haven't seen that name before. I don't know why I don't recognize it. Because I only have 3 more, Pokemon to catch in the spawnable decks, and this is not one of them. Oh, wait, here he is. Here's the fucking Kojima. Circle jerk. Finally, Jesus. Okay. Let's see if he actually says anything about anything this time. This next game, we put some stuff in it, but we want you to kind of look at it and, you know, figure things out yourself and see what you can pull out of it. Like, what the fuck? You know, I wouldn't necessarily say that that's a Kojima exclusive thing. That's like 80% of like hype culture in general. It's just that Hideo Kojima is just like one of the more popular examples of that. That's really about it. You need 2 more dragon types. Okay, cool. You're going for the missions too. So yeah, I have my Overquill now. That was one of the Pokemon that I needed for well, I didn't really need a Pokemon. It was just a Pokemon that I was missing from the decks, but I didn't need it to complete anything. Yeah, I think Overquill is a Hisuian Pokemon, which is probably why it doesn't count. But I think I should have all of the Hisuian Pokemon now. I thought that guy's arm was being X-rayed for a second. We're also thinking about going to RetroArch. I do have a proper controller for it now. Ah, okay, cool. Which type of controller is it? Is it an Xbox controller, Retroid, 8-bit Do controller?
大切な役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人を超えるチームもありますけれども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手動きのボートでも、数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも、数百数千の船団でも、やっぱり方向が非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of...
You can say that about fucking any of these awards. They bring people together.
Have a clear and unified vision, whether it's a small...
Oh wow, PS3 controller. Huh, interesting. Overquill is Legends Arcade. Okay, yeah, right, gotcha. Okay.
The direction.
Like, what does game direction even mean, and how is it all that different from Game of the Year?
To introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Oh, look, we had a unique vision. Look, you could say that about any game. The moment you realize that all the nominees for Best Game Direction are the exact same nominees for Game of the Year,
And travel to the realm.
they basically just created a second Game of the Year. What I don't understand is, like, how a game wins Best Game Direction, but not Game of the Year. Like, what is the logic behind that? Wait, what did they say? Oh, Astrobot? Okay. Huh, interesting. Astrobot didn't really seem like it was, it didn't really seem all that different from the other two Astrobot games. You know, which reminds me, I need to go ahead and review those Astrobot songs on Smash Custom Music. The first song that I looked at, I only looked at one just because I wanted to get an idea of what I was looking to review. I hope to God, I think that the name of the song is called 12 Bar Bot, I think it is. I hope to God that static noise is just an artistic song design choice in the original song and not in the actual upload itself.
Actually, in our case, it's really like...
So I've got I haven't heard the original song yet, but I do want to you know, get those games looked at and taken care of.
Really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
But God, yeah, it really sucks that I can't play any of the Astrobot games because I don't have any consoles that support them. I have memory of what Pokemon is from what gen. Yeah, I don't really play Pokemon, so that's why I kind of have to, you know, ask seemingly common sense questions that are stupid to the common Pokemon player. Yeah, I've only been with Pokemon up until Gen 2, and then I just kind of fell out. I think I fell out after playing Pokemon Stadium 2. What is this, Arc? I swear to God, this better not be fucking Turok. That looks familiar. Oh wait, is this Mass Effect? No, this is No, this is not Turok. I don't believe for a second that this is Turok. No. You're just using the Turok name. I don't believe this for a second. Alright. What is this, Helldivers?
Attention, citizens! Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next. That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcement. And remember,
that'll save your life.
Conquers all.
There was an issue though when I did have a Windows Retro Arch. The core for GameCube didn't work. Yeah, the cores for a lot of the later console generations like PS2 and GameCube and such, yeah, they don't really work well, if even at all. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend using cores for the later consoles to on RetroArch to play those. Like, you're actually better off just using standalone consoles. You're better off just using the standalone Dolphin or the standalone PCSX2. I haven't had a whole lot of issues with PPSSPP, but apparently that's also one of the consoles that you're better off using the standalone version for. I'm glad Astrobot won game direction. May not resonate because I'm not a PS kid, but I respect Peak. Well, the thing is, though, I still don't believe that any of these awards actually have any value, which is why I'm not generally, excited for any of these games to win any of these awards. Because, given what games are being given what awards, and what awards are being made the biggest deals about, I just can't take any of these awards seriously. I legitimately don't believe that any of these games that are nominated are worthy of any of these awards. Because the awards don't reward... These awards are not for games that are good. They're for games that are popular. And it's also a marketing decision, too. They're not actually, recognizing quality. They're just recognizing how well they were able to impress somebody at on face value, regardless if people played the game or not.
Now, please welcome Director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
I know the awards don't have value, but I can still give a dub. Yeah, I don't know. I think that kind of behavior is just kind of encouraging. It's just kind of encouraging awards to just not really being taken seriously. Because, like I said, the reason the awards don't have value is because they don't recognize quality. They recognize popularity. They recognize impact instead of, the quality of the content of the game themselves.
To the world, our next major update.
So that's part of the reason why I'm also, once this show is over, I'm also going to watch the Golden Joystick Awards. They had their show a few weeks ago. I heard some controversial things about that. But what I really want to see if there's actually an award show out there that awards video games for being video games. And I think an award show that allows the people the majority power of influence when it comes to voting for what games you think actually deserve it. Because you got to remember, the people only have, the regular average Joe like myself only has 10% of influence over what games get what awards. The critics and journalists, they have 90% of the influence. And you know how reliable their opinions are. So, yeah, if anybody wants to stick around for that, I'll be watching that too. Let's see. I don't have any fondness for first-person shooter games, with Fortnite being an acceptance. Fortnite is not a first-person... Now, can you play Fortnite in first-person shooter mode? I have never seen anybody play that game in any mode other than third-person mode. Did you play Astrobot? I can't play Astrobot because I don't have any of the current-gen consoles outside of the... the latest generation console that I own is a Nintendo Switch. I don't have a PS4 or a PS5. I don't have an Xbox One or an Xbox Series. So, unfortunately, I can't play it. At least not until the game comes out on Steam. I don't think it's on Steam. I don't think any of the Astro games are on Steam yet. But even if they were, I would also need to wait for a really good deal on them because, I'm just one of those people who tries to be smart with their money. I still don't own RZ yet because I still haven't found a good deal on that game yet. I think the best deal that I found on that game so far is $10. And I think that game's probably going to go on sale during the winter sale. So I'll probably, so yeah, I'll wait until I'll wait for that game to go on sale again and see if it drops any lower. If not, then. But anyways, point being, I can't play Astrobot, at least not until it comes out on a platform that I do own. And it seems like the only platform that it has a chance of coming out on is, you know, Steam or just any PC store, PC digital front. I highly doubt it's going to come out on Switch. Oh wow, I thought that was like Borderlands again. Okay, the art style's got me intrigued. Unless this is a mobile game. I highly doubt that this is... Oh my god, is this actually Pal World? Because I know that they said that they were going to come out with another major Pal World update. Oh shit, is this Pal World? Yep, this is fucking Pal World. Yeah, they said that apparently, like, this next update, this island was supposed to be, like, their largest one yet. Not just their largest one yet, but apparently it was supposed to be, like, the size of... like another, like 3 times the size of another island, or 4 or 5 times, 3 times the size of some other island, and it was supposed to be like their biggest update yet. So yeah, I don't know if it's wise to bring this game back into the mainstream spotlight. Faybreak, okay, gotcha. December 23rd. Wait, that comes out. Will you stop fucking telling me to restart? I don't want to fucking restart. Okay, so that comes out in 11 days from now. Or 10 days from now. Depending on where you live. Wow, okay, so it's coming out sooner than I anticipated. Alright. Yeah, that's another game that I'm waiting for a good deal on. Okay, I guess I can probably go ahead and turn this down again. Let's see. Dude, I've seen so many third-person action-adventure anime games that they're all kind of starting to blend together with me. I think maybe the issue is that I just haven't really played enough of them. They look really interesting. Wait, is this, this isn't Genshin Impact, is it? Let's see. Oh, wow. Thanks for the eye-opener. My gold, my game of the day, game of the decade came out in 2021, and the only game came close to that is Metaphor. Game of the decade? Or game of the day? You know, I was looking at my keyboard. I want to see how far apart the Y and the D were from each other. Game of the... Oh, decade. Okay, I didn't read that. Came out in 2021, and the only game came close to that is Metaphor. Right. I don't think I'm going to care about RetroArch anymore, especially on mobile. The data storage is not huge. Wait, isn't that a good thing for a front end to not take up a whole lot of space? I don't see how that's a downside. Hey, Juicy Tinker, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Being smart with money. Egads, the money signal is calling me. Oh, man. I was also kind of surprised to know how, how well DuckTales Remastered holds up.
We're back.
I'm here too. Hey, Negative, how's it going? Yeah, I'm doing well. I almost didn't watch this show. The reason why I'm watching it now, well, there are 2 reasons. One, I wanted to remind myself why I stopped watching these shows. And 2, I recently heard about the Golden Joystick Awards, and they just also did their own award show too. So I think it would be really interesting if I watched this year's Game Awards and then watched the Golden Joystick Awards immediately afterwards, just to see if it's actually worthy of being, you know, an accurate reflection of what video games should strive to be. I want to see like what games are awarded. I saw a couple of the categories that were made in the Golden Joystick Awards, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But I'm doing good so far. I've been very busy these past couple of days. I haven't been able to do a whole lot of live streams. I was really hoping that I could get done with ActRaiser Renaissance before the second week of December, but because I really wanted to get started with Balan Wonderworld this month, but I might have to save it for March. But we'll see. But other than that, like, things have been going really well for me. Oh, you know what I should be doing? God damn it! I also need to miss Pokemon as well. What award for that was this? It's not best indie game, right? Lucky Squire. It's probably gonna go to Balatro. Or Balatro. Best debut indie game. Okay, gotcha.
And the game award goes to
Balatro?
Balatro.
Yep. Like, dude, you can practically see it from a fucking mile away. Especially considering that Balatro is already nominated Game of the Year. I do find it very interesting how they actually nominated an indie game for Game of the Year. Your indie games don't generally get that kind of nomination. Let's see. What tab on RetroArch is for binding a controller? I think the operating system has to automatically detect the controller, and then I think you have to go into settings and then input, and then port 1 controls, I think. Because I think that's where it's going to tell you which controller is connected, whether it be like the Xbox controller or PlayStation 3 controller or I guess game something-ish controller. I can't remember exactly where it is, but it's probably going to be in the same menu where you actually bind the controls themselves. Oh, you meant retro achievements. Ah, okay, gotcha. What's wrong with retro achievements? You missed an X-Cloud, but it's not a dragon type, so I do not care. Yeah, it's understandable. So, are you not going for the for a complete Pokedex? Haven't played Balatro yet, but I've heard a lot of people liked it. And yet, for some stupid fucking reason, everybody's calling it underrated. Or nobody's ever heard of it. It's just one of those. It's probably become like the prime example of a game that everybody is just trying to get you to play, even though nobody hasn't heard of it. At the very least, hasn't heard of it. And now here it is being nominated Game of the Year. I hope to God that Balatro wins Game of the Year just to get everybody to shut the fuck up about nobody liking it or it being underrated or whatever. But yeah, I haven't played Balatro either. I haven't really had much of an interest in this. Apparently, it's supposed to be a roguelike poker game. That's really all I know about it. Capcom. Is this Onimusha? Yeah, this is the only game that's that I'm thinking of right now that I'm tying this aesthetic to. What was the last Onimusha game that they've made? I'm assuming this is Onimusha. I already have Explode anyways, I think. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, you didn't have it. Way of the Sword. I will say though, it is pretty cool that they're announcing sequels to franchises that haven't had a game in a good while. You know, we're getting a new No, we're not getting a new Turok game. Shut the fuck up. We're getting a new Onimusha, I guess, depending on the gameplay that we haven't fucking seen. We're getting a new Ninja Gaiden. I don't know if I don't think Shadow Labyrinth really qualifies as anything as much as it's just like a bizarre take on a familiar franchise. I know that WayForward just recently released Yars Rising that kind of does the same thing, but it has a completely different tone altogether. Yeah, you should totally, like, absolutely, totally play Crazy Buff. No one likes it, dude, but it's an underrated gem, dude. No, one of the most barely talked about games of all time, dude. Wow, dude, underrated. I know, right? I can't help but wonder if, like, maybe people are just saying that. Oh, is this DNF? Yeah. Yeah, I can't help but wonder if people are just saying that a game is underrated or undiscovered or getting too much hate just because as like a means to just to try to combat negativity, I guess you could call it. Wow, this is really man, we've been seeing a couple of strange takes on from popular franchises, haven't we? Shadow Labyrinth, and now we got fucking DNF, whatever this is. I don't know how to import ROMs into RetroArch. What do you mean by import ROMs? Like, it's really as easy as just, like, navigating to the ROM and then just selecting it, and then if it asks you to, which core you want to load it up with, then just select the core, and then you're good to go. When you say import ROMs, what are you referring to exactly? Are you saying, like, adding it to a playlist? Yeah, because that's relatively easy to do itself. But there are some ROMs that you would have to go in and add manually. If the ROM isn't immediately recognized. Wait, we didn't even see an impact. What the hell? Dude, I'm expecting a JoJo to be continued to pop up at any second now. That's a problem. I don't know the roots to the ROMs. Now, when you download a ROM, are they going into a downloads? Are they going into the downloads folder? Because I think what you can do is that you can take the ROMs from themselves, and then you can put them into a folder that's like easier to find.
That was the first Berserker Kazan coming in March.
Now, I think the default downloads folder should be in... On Windows, it should be on the C drive, and then you go into user, and I guess the username or whatever, and I think there's the downloads folder in there. But basically, it ultimately just comes down to knowing the structure of your PC. Just knowing how to get to places. Okay, is this Genshin? God, all these fucking anime games. It's either Genshin or a Tales game. I probably shouldn't be playing that on stream. I can add a folder for a ROM. Yeah, now, are you able to add a... Yeah, when you add a folder, make sure you add it to a place that's easy to find, and that you can, so that you're not having to, you know, go on a blind Easter egg hunt for it in the directories. I'm half expecting a Hatsune Miku cameo at some point. Like, this actually kind of looks like something that you can make a Hatsune Miku music video for and put it into a Project Diva game. I really need to go back into Project Diva Megamix at some point. I have not gone back to that game in a good while. RetroArch crashed and it doesn't want to close? Oh, what happened? Huh, interesting. Now, it's possible that maybe maybe your mobile device has just been on for a very long time, and you can kind of fix the whole crashing issue by just turning off your phone. And I don't mean putting it on standby. I mean to turning off your mobile device and then turning it back on, because that's what I have to do sometimes with my Retroid Pocket here. I'm honestly kind of glad that I haven't needed to turn this thing on yet, because I've been perfectly content with just shooting the shit with you guys. Okay, so this is a Dungeon Fighter. Have they said anything about that League of Legends fighting game? I haven't heard any news about that game since the beta was released.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. Combat, parkour, and nights
It's mine. It's on your laptop now. Okay.
In the summer of 2025.
Now, what does your laptop have? Processor, graphics card?
It's not your fault, Kyle.
Yeah, because it's there. I have run into a couple of games where the ROM wouldn't load up properly, and instead RetroArch would just end up crashing out of nowhere. In fact, it's actually happened a few times on stream before, but in some of those cases, all I had to do was just load the game up again, and it would just kind of sort itself out. But it's also possible that maybe you just have a bad dump. But those cases are relatively rare, so. Now, when was the last time you updated RetroArch? Because it's possible that your RetroArch is outdated. Because I know that that RetroArch is updating quite regularly. This isn't a Superman game, is it? Oh wait, no. This is Dying Light. Never mind. Intel HD graphics. And now, is it a Core i3? Is it a Pentium or a Celeron? Is it a Core i9, i7? Ah, damn it! I forgot to throw away a Premiere Ball. I really want to check and see how many more Pokemon I need to miss in order to get that. I think Cipher Balls are the reward for a missing 15 Pokemon, if I remember correctly.
The Lost Crown.
Fucking Star Wars Outlaws being nominated for anything.
This year, the Game Award
Astrobot, probably.
Astrobot, congratulations, another win tonight. I think that's 3. Here are the nominees for Best RPG.
Yeah, see, these are the fucking, the actual, dedicated genre RPGs. These are the ones that should be the ones that are, the biggest deals. Because they're actually being rewarded for being good video games. Well, not TG. But hey, Metaphor won, so there you go, Rainbow Story.
Typical Gamer, and Usada Pekara.
I have not heard of any of these people.
Queso! Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. F1.
I thought, and now I heard apparently one of those content creators was a VTuber. Not that that means anything, I just
2K25 and WWE 2K.
Oh, come on. I'm sure there had to have been plenty of racing games released this year that were that warrants best racing game having its own genre.
Age of Mythology Retold. Frostpunk 2, Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords, and Unicorn.
Like, hell, even fucking nominate fucking Disney Speedstorm to have something. That fucking DreamWorks racing game.
Did you catch all that? No, but I wish the rest of them went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions.
Oh! Yeah. Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. River Runner 445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
Oh, wait.
Huh?
There's Kojima, look. Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
Quick, somebody tell him.
Oh, boy.
Hey, I got a good one.
Wow, looky there. Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah, help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please.
Please.
Please stop.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
What's the difference between Jesus Christ and Hideo Kojima? Jesus Christ doesn't think that he's Hideo Kojima. Oh! It's just Intel HD graphics doesn't say more than that. Really? Huh. Interesting. That might have something to do with it. Yeah, because usually when a computer has you know, that a processor that's less advanced than, want to say, like even an i3, it usually, like, those kinds of PCs weren't necessarily made with playing video games in mind, so that might have something to do with it. You might only just be able to play like I guess, like, you know, simpler, like much simpler technologically advanced games to play, like NES, Game Boy. So yeah, what I would recommend is like play some of the really, really retro games, and then work your way up the ladder. You know, once NES games and Game Boy titles work fine, then upgrade to like Super Nintendo, then Game Boy Advance, and then do Nintendo 64. Basically, test the waters and see how far your PC can go. You like that one, didn't you? Yeah, they brought up Hideo Kojima. I just had to say something. But yeah, because of your goddamn. And I thought I had a dinosaur of a computer. But start that's what I would recommend. Start with like the super early games, and then work your way up the I guess generational releases and see how far you can get. That'll usually tell you that's a pretty good benchmark for you know, what kind of games you can play. Okay. All right, so we got another Fortnite update. Oh my god, are they actually gonna make a fucking? Are they actually gonna make a Squid Game video game? Because I know that they no, I hope to God they're not announcing another fucking season. Because I know that they also had a like a game show, a Squid Game, like, real game show. Like, no one actually got shot. Like, it was basically just like black splotches. And they also added a few new games too. They added a battleship game.
I assume experience the games. We have created a simulation. Unleashed will provide the same highs.
Oh, I see. Wow. Okay, well, this is an aesthetic style. But why only a Netflix game, though? Yeah, just fucking throw it on that service.
The next round of the games, I have brought with me a special preview of Squid Game Season 2.
Okay, so yeah, this is just Season 2. So, like, wait, are they just doing the same games again? Let's see. What else we got here? Wait until I tell you about my my netbook from 2011. Most will say is that I called it laggy for a reason. I guess you must have been a pretty big Strong Bad fan back then, huh? You know, they're still making Homestar videos today, right? I don't know if they're making it on their own website. I know they have their own YouTube channel now. But that's actually really cool that they're still doing Homestar Runner stuff. And I think they just recently came out with a Homestar Runner video game too. That's it's a point-and-click adventure around playing hide and seek during Halloween. I think that one recently came out, or maybe I just missed that one. Why the fuck won't they just release the Stinko Man game on Steam? Like, do they have any idea how many copies that shit alone will sell? I can try Kirby Adventure and Dreamland 2. Yeah, start with whatever games you think are easy to run, and then if that works fine, then, you know, move on to the next advanced game. Tell me, how does having one... Well, judging by my sudden silence, I probably don't need to say anything past that. Having 1 gigabyte of RAM sound to you. Wow, that sounds fantastic. In 1997. I can't see the PCG timer. Yeah, I disabled the PCG timer primarily because this is a reaction video, and I'm putting more priority over like my reaction to the game. So yeah, that's kind of, yeah, I have it disabled for the time being. Like, that was an intentional thing. I will turn it back on in the next stream. I just kind of wanted the stream to be more so about you know, just me shooting the shit with you guys, and you know, while the Game Awards is playing in the background.
Hell Divers 2.
Yeah. It's a win for gaming. Yeah, so was The Last of Us Part 2. I don't see anybody fucking cheering for that time. For a computer, mind you, yeah. Also, I have a main in Super Smash Flash 2. Oh, wow, okay. I want you to try to guess who it is. Isn't it Tails? I think you told me that at one point. And I know that you also told me that you've been looking to main Dr. Mario in some game.
Our amazing devs. Yeah. Thank you. So, thanks the Game Awards for this honor. It really is an honor for all of us. Thank you, PlayStation and our partners, for believing in us.
I got it, didn't I? And I haven't even played Super Smash Flash 2 in a really long time.
Thanks to our amazing players for the support.
I know that
it's been super inspiring.
Now, hasn't it, like, has that game actually seen update? I thought there was, like, some Smash game that had added Simon Belmont to it. Was it Flash 2?
And for Super Earth.
Are they still updating that game even after, like, even after Adobe Flash shut down? It was in Smash Crusade? No, because I just recently played version 9.5, and that game doesn't have Simon in it. It recently added Banjo-Kazooie, though. Or are you asking me to guess your main in Smash Crusade? Or wait, no, you main Dr. Mario in Smash Crusade.
beloved game developer.
Let's see, how much time do we have left? I think we're probably gonna get, one more... Is it one more hour? Because we've got 5 more minutes to the prick of noon. There are hot fixes, but not anything major. Ah, okay, I see. Right.
Didn't need any more onions. Okay, yeah, things did get.
Well, at least they're updating it at all.
Excuse me.
Now, would you consider character balance patches to be like a major update?
Rude. What is going on back there?
Another co-op game. Yeah, it seems like co-op games seem to be a kind of an interesting like niche thing. Yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah, I found a good number of those. I swear to God, if this is fucking OD. Oh, okay. Based on the color scheme, I think I might know what this is.
Drew! What was that? Did you feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
This would never have happened at E3.
What the heck?
Well, if it said, like, co-op adventure, I can't see it possibly being, related to anything, God damn it. Another fucking opportunity to make a, Gianna Sisters game. Stage Fright. Okay. Ghost Town, Hello Game. Oh, there it is. Hello Games. Okay, that's all I needed to know. Alright, let's see. How I managed to make the beginning 2.5 years of my music work on that thing, FL Studio, included in 2015, is beyond me. Wow. Never let anyone tell you that I don't have patience. You know, I was kind of in a similar situation when it came to making that fucking 50-minute Sonic video. Yeah, my laptop was not ready to make something to that degree. You know, that's part of the reason why it took me like a year and a half to make that video. It's because my PC was struggling to render all that footage. So I totally get it, man. I can relate. Just in a different realm. Oh, that reminds me. Fuck! Ah, I missed it. Shit, I was in the middle of typing the damn message too. God damn it. Ah, well, I've got plenty of time. I think there's only there's 3 more days left in the in this week of missions. So, and I think I only have like 7 more to miss. So I can make up that time. It's all good. Finally, something interesting. Yeah, it kind of sucks that they didn't actually show any gameplay either. But yeah, it looks like it's gonna be another It Takes Two.
Stopped.
At least you got yourself a TIE Rogue. Yeah, at least there's that. But yeah, I do have a sound alert set up so that that's made specifically for when A tiers spawn. So I'm talking about like Pokemon like what A tiers have spawned recently, like Abomasnow, Gyarados, amongst a couple of others.
It's coming.
Spawnable. Other people. Fine. Okay. Another Game of Thrones game. Okay.
All right, hunters, get ready. Monster Hunter Now brings the monster hunting action to mobile, letting you take down epic monsters on the go. We're excited to introduce Season 4 Roars from the Winter.
Okay, so it looks like the show is about gonna go on for another hour.
And even more monsters to discover.
All right, that's fine. But besides, I heard apparently the Golden Awards is the Golden Joystick Awards is only about an hour long.
So grab your gear, download
Yeah, so hopefully I can get through this stream before I start getting, you know, red-eyed.
Season 4. Let's check it out.
What the fuck was that black screen? Dragales, yeah. Yeah, that's another one. If it helps, on the video department, all of my I Make a Song series were rendered on my lag top 2, so if you get it, I got it. Took entire days to render and upload. Oh my god, wanna know why? You mean outside of the 1 gigabyte RAM thing? Because our old internet plan had a... Huh? Arc System Works. Huh, interesting. It took entire days to render and upload. Wanna know why? Our old internet plan had a 1 megabyte per second upload speed? Oh, okay. So I read render and upload. I thought, wow, wait, combined? Okay, so I guess that's not. I'm not. Wow, a 1 megabyte per second upload speed. Holy crap! How many? Can't imagine how many days you had to leave your computer on, hoping that you don't disconnect from the internet. in that amount of time. Is this game supposed to be a sequel to something? Whoa, what the hell? Double Dragon? Didn't they just recently make another Double Dragon game not too long ago? Wait, is this related to Double Dragon? Oh god, is this... I swear to god, if this is Veilguard DLC... Or is this Shin Megami Tensei? I think it might have been less, but yes, they're separate. Ah, right. Jeez. Boy, well, I guess all that patience really, toughened you up in the, really turned out to, warrant its, virtue status in the long term. What's this? Oh, that did happen. One time the internet crapped out. Oh, no. I hope to God it allowed you to continue the upload process and you didn't have to start over. And so I had to waste like 2 more days. Fuck. Oh, this is Monster Hunter, right? Is this Monster Hunter or Shin Megami Tensei? God damn. Man, it's a miracle that you were even able to get it solo leveling. What the hell? Okay, I guess that's an original IP. Man, I'm so glad that, God, I feel like I'm dodging a bullet by not making videos, constantly having to deal with my laptop, disconnecting from the internet. And the fact that I can't just reconnect without, putting the laptop on standby for a few minutes. You know, it's part of the reason I got a new laptop. It's because I wanted to migrate to something where I could actually, like, be productive on a device without having to, wait for, like, eons on end. And I did find a few programs that I've been experimenting with. There's CapCut. I looked at GIMP for the first time. It looks like it's relatively easy to get into. I still need to find a good music program that I can look at. I might just have to. I don't know if FL Studio is even compatible with Windows 11. I normally use oh, Naughty Dog, probably another. Oh, it's another Last of Us. I normally use like Adobe products to make my thumbnails on my Windows 10 laptop, but it seems like Creative Suites are not compatible. Technically they are, but you can't. But I heard a lot of people saying that if you do install the Creative Suite on Windows 11, then it bricks your Windows 11 PC. Okay. So wait a minute. Are they remastering The Last of Us Part 2 already? Jesus Christ! Oh my god, what games that aren't even fucking like 3 years old getting remasters. Oh wait, no, this was the it came out like fucking 4 years old. Hey, you can't dress up as Moana. That's harmful. Fucking idiots. Sure, you kidding? Of course it is. I've tested it accordingly, and it even says so on image lines. Ah, okay, okay, that's good. So if there ever comes a point in time where I, feel motivated enough to, because I do have some ideas for some video game remixes that I really wanted to, put into practice. It's just that I just hadn't really, had the motivation to do so. But now that I'm doing all this other stuff, reviewing music on Smash Custom Music, and writing reviews, and doing live streams, on top of all of my fucking, real life, responsibilities, even if I did find the motivation to make music again, I, like, that would just be another thing that I don't have time for. Oh my god, what? That is so soon for a remaster. Yeah. And I think they, this isn't an uncommon thing either. I think they did the same thing for the Marvel Spider-Man game for the PS4. Like, that game was, the original Marvel Spider-Man for the PS4, it was only out for, like, what, 2 or 3 years? Before they announced a remaster for the PC? Jesus fucking Christ. I can't really watch Knuckles because I don't have Paramount Plus. I swear to fucking God, if they give it to Tomb Raider...
And the award goes to...
It'll probably go to Arcane. Arcane.
Fallout.
Really? Okay, well, I guess you had to probably pick the least controversial one. Now, the first season of Arcane, didn't that come out in 2021? 2022? Yeah, I have not heard of any good things about the Fallout TV show. Yeah. This kind of thing isn't uncommon. In fact, like, technically, you could argue that Super Mario All-Stars is a remaster, and I think that game also came out shortly after Super Mario Bros. 3? I don't remember how long ago it was. From the friends I have that like Fallout a lot, they did say it was a pretty excellent adaptation. Wouldn't know for myself, though. Admittedly, haven't seen or gotten to the series at all. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, apparently, I heard the mixed reception myself. Apparently, a lot of the fans of the Fallout franchise are just more so excited about but just for the same reason that, Super Mario Brothers movie fans were excited to just see references in the movie. It seemed like it was just going to be like one of those, look, it's a thing that I recognize kind of deals, while completely neglecting, like, a character development and story and such. But I don't really have much of an opinion on any of these shows since I haven't really watched any of them. The only one that I even have like somewhat of a vested interest in is Will You Stop? That is on Peacock and Vudu and Shuttle. Oh, your main is Waluigi. Ah, okay. Whoa, what the fuck? How the hell did I miss these messages? What the wait a minute. Ah, okay, I missed. Okay, sorry about that. Your main is Waluigi. Oh, okay. I thought it was like somebody... I thought you told me who your main was a while ago. That'd be funny considering how story-driven Fallout is in and of itself. Yeah. But, if the general reception to a lot of these other movies that prioritized, member berries above all else, the Chip and Dale movie, Ready Player One, Sonic movie. Well, maybe I don't think the Sonic movie was really guilty of that as much. I think the member berries were only I want to say maybe 5% of the movie. I didn't really see anything that was just in the movie just for the sake of reminding you that it exists, that the thing exists. It might be different in 2 and 3. I just remember the mid credits scene at the at the end of the first movie. I guess technically that qualifies. Unlike everyone else, I am not one of the people who wanted Waluigi. Yeah, I didn't really. Yeah, I was kind of indifferent to Waluigi's inclusion in Smash. I was just kind of one of those people that just didn't really mind if he made it in. Look at me now, maining him in Smash Flash. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way with a couple of the other characters I played in other Smash games. I main Ness in Smash 4, but I do not spam PK Fire. I promise you. And yet, I know virtually nothing about the Mother franchise. I used to play as Ike a lot in Brawl. And I'm looking to main Marth in Melee, but I know sweet FA about Fire Emblem, and and also I used to main Chrom, but then I ended up dropping him because I got tired of SDing. Characters that I didn't really want in Smash were there was also Pyra and Mithra, or I guess Aegis as I call them now. I used to main them, but I guess I just couldn't really stick with them, primarily because the majority of my gameplay time is in online matches, and I just think that the latency just kind of hinders my performance too much for me to stick with Pyro and Mithra. That was a discussion that led to a dead end. I'm sorry. I'm the same way with Ness and Lucas, especially Lucas and Brawl as a kid. Yeah. But, it just kind of goes to show that, god damn it, I missed another one. It just kind of goes to show that you don't even really know who you're actually comfortable with until you play these characters. I legitimately thought that I would be able to main Sora when he came out in as DLC, but I just couldn't pick him up. But, Sora was my number one requested character for Smash. But then I couldn't pick him up. So, it works both ways. It just kind of goes to show that you don't even really know who you want to play as until you actually pick them up. God, my neck has been so stiff all fucking day. Ugh. I've had this one knot right back here the whole fucking day, and I just can't get rid of it. Jeez. Oh, hey, Atlantis. Okay, so I guess this is another music video. Yeah, I haven't really been watching a whole lot of movies lately, because there just wasn't really anything that I took all that much interest in. Honkai Star Rail.
All right, here we go. Last month,
I totally agree with that. Yeah.
Simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can.
10th anniversary?
Brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre that drops tonight. Game Awards, give it up for Snoop Dogg!
Okay, so there's this,
You on your feet right now. Everybody on your feet. You at a party, y'all. One more thing I want to say.
I don't know if I should play this one. So, like, is this game supposed to be promoting something? Is this supposed to be a Is this a is this like one of the songs in Grand Theft Auto 6 or something? I swear to God, if this is supposed to be like a restart in development for Fear and Respect, oh, that's gonna be so fucking hilarious. The Game Awards started in 2014. Wow, it's been that long. You know, I still remember a point in time when the Game Awards wasn't even called the Game Awards. I think they were called the, it was the GTX Award? No, it was the GXA Awards. It had an X in the name. And I remember how much of a disaster of a show that was. I still distinctly remember when there was a point in time where someone accidentally left their microphone on. And they were in the bathroom taking a piss, and you could hear it. Oh my God, I can't believe I still remember that. So yeah, 10 years accumulated and some, but mostly, some W's, but mostly, yeah, L's. You know, how embarrassing is it for the Game Awards that the one thing that it's the most known for is that one fucking year when Elden Ring won Game of the Year, and then that fucking kid got up on stage and he nominated this award to my Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton. What is it really about? What does that say about the validity of the Game Awards when that is the defining moment of all the 10 years that this show's been on? Okay, yeah, so we got a performance. Like, okay, fine, whatever. Now, like, is this actually connected to a game, like, at all? What the fuck? Now, I did really like that one performance, for, Hellblade 2 that they had, last year. I thought that one was really cool. Because it was really, I guess, unorthodox. It was kind of a break from the norm. You know the way that they the way that they presented the show, you know, with this this tribalistic motif, I guess you could call it. I thought that was actually a pretty cool performance, and I think it actually really fit the. It didn't really fit the theme of the show, but it was. I think it was tied to the soundtrack of a highly anticipated video game. But I guess technically this was too, so I probably shouldn't use that as an example. I guess it was just kind of a personal thing. I think the Snoop Dogg performance was for Fortnite. Was it? Now I know that Snoop Dogg he presented an award for one of the games earlier tonight. Snoop Dogg's going to be in Fortnite? Oh, is that what this is for? Let's see. Oh, it's not for anything. Oh, here it is. It is for Fortnite. Okay.
Performance. Thank you, Snoop. His new album with Dr. Dre, Missionary, comes out tonight. Fortnite as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons, The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Karol G.
Billie Eilish?
Once again, we had the Game Awards.
God damn it, now I'm doing the same thing. Shit.
Where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet metahuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually...
I do kind of have a bit of a soft spot for user-created content that has a bit of a murder mystery motif to it, especially the ones that have that actually have you, the player, figuring out who the killer is. Now, I think we talked about this earlier. Is Lego Fortnite a separate game from Fortnite entirely, or is it like a side thing that's actually found in Fortnite itself? I don't really play Fortnite. I don't really play third-person shooter games like in general. And I can't, because I have a controller. Some backgrounds of the stages in Super Smash Bros. And Flash is distracting to me. Yeah, I guess you could say that about any stage, but I never really saw that as a reason to make a stage, illegal in competitive play. Like, that is such a weird... Like, I didn't think the background to Northern Cave was all that distracting. Like, I could still tell what was going on. I didn't really feel like my concentration wasn't being broken just because flashy shit happened. But that's probably not the point you were making. Let me read. But in Smash Flash 2 Waiting Room stage, the background is a total distraction. Half black, half blue is not pleasant on the eyes. Half black, half blue. Really? It might just be a personal thing. I haven't really I thought that the whole like half black, half blue thing was a very now, unless we're talking about like blue as in like cyan, like a really bright blue. I guess it ultimately just depends on how you design the backgrounds.
Ribs got booed. This is my kind of office party.
Largest champions.
Riot benefits. Say less. We got you.
I'm not the ones in the game.
Hey, PC Game Pass. We got you.
God, I keep forgetting that this is a thing. If I had more time, I probably would have, checked it out myself. Jesus Christ, nobody, like, these ads will not shut the fuck up about Batman VR. Like, I swear to God, like, you can't go, like, 2 ad breaks on a YouTube video without seeing Batman VR. Like, Jesus Christ. Arkham Shadow, is that what it is? Okay.
Welcome back. We still have
That gave me a stupid idea. A Smash Brothers level called the Bitrate Death Arena. Oh, God. I hope to God that there's no confetti involved. Where the background and the floor are oh, God. It's exactly what that is. The background and the floor are just rainbow-colored noise that just oh, my God. Yeah, confetti tends to do that, too. Like if you see a sports event and then it just like, if you watch like a sports event and then it just blows all this confetti out and then the quality of the video just fucking dies out, for as long as the confetti's on screen. Tom Scott made a really good video on that. I never saw Batman VR. I never saw Batman VR as a YouTube ad. Wait, really? You know what? It might be because you watch a different set of videos than I do. That might have something to do with it. Yeah, see, look, the fucking score and music thing. That's something that's considered like, one of the big deals. Instead of like, the actual gameplay itself. To me, Lego Fortnite is like Bowser's Fury. Ah, okay, it's a totally different game. Okay, gotcha, yeah. But it uses so similar mechanics that it has to be bundled with a different game that originally had those. Ah, okay, I see, gotcha. All right, so that's what's going on.
Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy? Which one? No, just Final Fantasy. Not Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, specifically. Just Final Fantasy as a whole. Or just the first NES game. Music plays a role in the game experience for immersion. Everything plays a role in the game experience for immersion. But the thing is, though, like, it doesn't really have that much priority in the gameplay. Like, especially, like, if the if the sound is, especially for things that aren't, directly tied to gameplay. Like, it is tied to gameplay in the sense that it plays a subtle role in, like, subtly informing the player in like whether or not they're doing something right or they're doing something wrong, or whether like something is happening in screen. So like it is important to a degree, but for the sake of immersion, it's really not all that important from that front. And besides, like, if immersion is going to be like more important than actually being able to communicate to the player exactly what they are or are not doing well, or if the game is accurately communicating how to play the game, or if it's getting its like mechanics across in a subtle way or something. I don't know what to tell you. Let's see, the Confessius Coliseum, Conniptions, and Celebratory Excruciation. There, that can be that stage's name. Okay. Plus codec mutilation variant of Arena included. God damn. I don't think I've ever seen that stage before. That actually reminds me. I just recently saw a video of a game that... Whoa, is this a B-tier? No. But I do want to see if I can try to miss this one. Wait, whoa, did I pause accidentally? Alright, let me go ahead and fast forward to this. What was I saying earlier? Oh yeah, I saw a video lately. Apparently there's somebody made a horror game where it was impossible to take a screenshot of it. But if you paused the game or you took a screenshot of anything, everything just appears as just white noise. It's just a white noise screen. Like, it's the kind of game that you can only see in motion, but if you pause, then just everything disappears. Have you seen that optical illusion before? Yeah, I just recently downloaded that game onto my hard drive, but I haven't checked that out yet. Oh yeah, this is that fucking Oh wait, is this a are they advertising like a shadow car? Because I know that they're still doing a Wait, is this a new game? Okay, Sonic Racing Crossroads. So notice that they actually took the word team out of it. So I guess the whole team aspect, I'm assuming it's just going to be like an optional part of the whole racing thing. So it seems like it's not going to be like tied to doing well, like, because I know that a lot of people had an issue with the last game where it wouldn't matter how well you singularly were doing in a race, but everybody had to do well in order for you to progress, and that it ended up being an issue because I guess apparently the AI wasn't entirely reliable, so you basically had to rely on luck and hope to God that the AI was just competent enough that day for you to progress through the story or whatever. And I think that's totally understandable. Now, I do own the game. I haven't played it yet. I'm looking for an opportunity to play that one. But it's good to know that that they actually that Sega does have plans for like other Sonic games. After what was the last Sonic game they just made? Sonic Superstars, I think it was. Or was it something else? Yeah, I know that they came out with Final Horizon back in 2022. Alright, so, yeah, I guess they're making a new Sonic Racing game, so there it is. Kind of sucks that we don't really get to see anything about it, aside from the fact that apparently Shadow's going to be in it. I guess they just wanted to get one more, Shadow trailer in before the event, before the Year of Fearlessness, I guess they're calling it. Okay, I have a Sigilif. I do remember that was one of my first ever 5 catches on this account. Ah, okay. Let's see, by codec mutilation, I mean it just fucking hacks into your computer and deletes your video codec file so you can't watch videos anymore. Period. Hashtag skill issue. Sonic and Shadow Generations. Balatro wins it again. It's so underrated, guys! This game doesn't get enough love and care and positivity. Balatro! I swear to fucking God, if Balatro is going to win every goddamn indie reward, but then not fucking win Game of the Year, and everybody's still gonna fucking call it underrated. Best audio design, Hellblade 2. Yeah, it's funny. You know, I find it very interesting that that best score and best audio design are completely separate. Have completely separate awards, and yet best score is the bigger deal. Even though you'd think it should be best audio design, since that actually plays a significantly bigger role in determining how well it communicates to the player. If they're playing the game right, or if it's if they're, well, I talked about this before. You'd think it would be the other way around. Essentially, is what I'm saying. Infinity Nikki. Odyssey, ESC. No. I gotta be careful with what I allow on here. So yeah, it looks like it looks like this is probably gonna be another one of those just another one of those relaxation type of games. God, why do I have so much gas today? Oh, 1 second. I'm gonna be honest, this looks kind of boring. I know you're thinking about it. You were thinking it. I didn't want to say it because I'm not that predictable. For some reason, this is making me want to try Bug Snacks. That's another one of those games that people won't stop saying is underrated. Okay, anyways. I just found a character to pick up. Who was Ness? Okay, alright, have fun with him. Apparently his down throw is probably going to be like one of his best moves. Think of it this way. Music making and sound design may go hand in hand if you're a DIY freak like me, but typically, not always. They're wildly different skills and professions. Yeah, sound design is more so like, yeah, even though music is kind of is basically just kind of like a building block, like, to sound design. Sound design is much more about it's much more like it much more specializes in like sound effects, and I guess if it counts, voice acting. I'm basically just stating the obvious here at this point. It doesn't surprise me, however, the music is given the bigger stage than sound design because, well, who's bellowing and claiming to high heavens about sound design? Even though sound design is supposed to be, more important when it comes to designing a video game, music, however, You could put music on your iPhone. I think that's the main reason why more people celebrate music than sound design. It's primarily because it's the kind of thing that you can just listen to, like on your iPad or your iPhone and whatever, and then you can just keep reminding yourself of how well that's made instead of like what's actually in the game itself. But it should, the high heavens about sound design, like that should be the standard when it comes to gameplay, like when it comes to like, I guess like movies and video games. I use down throw after 2 or 3 PK fires. Wait, you can use 2 or 3 PK fires?
Please welcome previous Game Awards winner, Laura.
Okay. And which game are you playing again? Are you playing Flash 2? Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I heard that apparently he's supposed to be like really good in Flash 2.
Oh my god. It is just so awesome to
Yeah, music's what you're left with after the game itself is all well and completed, and more pick up and go approachable than the game itself. Yeah.
Right? I mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role.
So, yeah, Flash 2. Yeah, I remember you said that you were playing Flash 2 earlier.
Game that we're actually announcing tonight.
I haven't actually worked with you. We never recorded at the same time.
No, but technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
No.
No, this is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
sure
Evan.
It is,
but yeah.
Look, I get it. You were in like the greatest show of all time, and yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But listen,
Okay.
that's TV.
Right.
And this is video games, okay?
Yeah.
I can forgive you for mixing the two together. As much as I don't want to.
You're only asking me this now. So.
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay?
Oh.
Listen,
wow.
Evan. Acting is listening.
Okay.
We're back
Got
there
it.
all night. You jump on me with this now?
I mean, look, I guess I was just a little starstruck meeting you, Let's be honest.
So I know we're just reading off the prompter, but it still felt really good to hear you say that.
Yeah.
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 What'd I say about looking at me, though?
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately together.
You're not the man. You're dead, I thought.
This on the
It's I think it would actually be better if you just didn't try.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
Is this Invincible? No, wasn't there another Invincible game? What was that? Wasn't it like a that focused on like one of the this is something else, right?
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a
Let's see. Jesse Pinkman. Let's see. Yeah, I use PK fires 2 or 3 times and down throw because it'll keep them in the fire if they try to SDI out. Huh? You thought that would have you thought that
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home. You're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit.
Oh, is this a Telltale game? Oh, this is Telltale. Okay, huh, interesting.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
Dispatch. What the fuck? Moist critical. What the fuck?
Oh,
No, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
Okay, so now does that have any relationship to Invincible? Kind of goes to show how much I know about pop culture. And yet here I am complaining about people calling things underrated. Okay, I use PK Fire 2 or 3 times and down throw because it'll keep them in the fire if they try to SDI out, and PK Thunder as an edge guard tool. Yeah, PK Thunder is generally considered, the ideal edge guard tool. But I hit the ball part as the tail doesn't have a hit. Wait, really? Huh. That is a very interesting design choice. And I'm good at magnet flying. Yeah, I was never able to utilize magnet flying.
Narrative. The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
What was so funny about that?
Best narrative.
You here to pick
Take us on.
It's upon us. I'm sending you to Hawaii. Someone there who wants to meet you. You ready for this, Kasuga?
This is the way of the real world. Scour. I will show you the world with honor.
Yeah, I know that the C tiers are generally the hardest one to miss.
Feel them on my skin. Mary died of that damn disease.
And I know that there's a mission type that requires catching Pokemon with Premier Balls, but I have so many goddamn Premier Balls. I really want to try to go through as many of those as I reasonably can. All right, well, there's another win for Metaphor. Yeah, I know that that Metaphor was one of the games that were advertised to hell and back on Steam. Oh, and by the way, if it looks like my my webcam is like if I look tilted in one direction, it's because there was a point my webcam is sitting on my television, and I moved my television because I wanted to plug something in to test something, and I completely forgot to set the reset the whole like screen tilting thing. I didn't discover that until it was too late.
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I'm so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a really important part of games, and I think
only when you make it important, dude. Like it's not just important by default. Like you have to tie it to gameplay in order for story to be important. Like I said, Phoenix Wright, Danganronpa, Deathmark.
Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're nominating this award to... Okay. I swear to fucking God. But, part of me was honestly kind of expecting them to actually invite the Bill Clinton kid. Yeah, just to have him talk about the Elden Ring DLC.
All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show.
Magical?
Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do,
you would love the shit that I do. You would start dropping all these fucking buzzwords with the rest of us. Otherwise, you's a fuchsist. Oh hey, a new Taiko Drum Master, Taiko no Tatsujin. God damn, you whack that thing. Holy shit. Oh wait, are they gonna? Is this about the new Ghost of Yote game? A reference to Max Payne. To answer your question of what was funny about that reference. Oh, okay, right, yeah. Boy. Anyways, about the new character for my new year. Oh yeah, we still needed to talk about that. Oh shit. Okay, wow, this is an unexpected fucking announcement. Sequel, not a remake. Oh shit, okay, goddamn, wow. God, can you imagine if this turned out to be a, oh shit, Hideki Kamiya. Kamiya was right. Holy shit. God, can you imagine if this turned out to be a, an announcement for Okami Den? That fucking, DS game.
Also announcing Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very
Well, technically it's pronounced Okami.
Anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the Year, but right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
The continent of Pywell.
Crimson Desert, huh? Alright, well, I gotta give credit where it's due. This show actually did announce a few games that actually seem interesting. Like I said, there was the Ninja Gaiden game, there was Shadow Labyrinth, they announced a new Virtua Fighter, they just announced a new Okami. They announced a new Sonic racing game. Because the thing is though, like if you're not gonna have any gameplay footage for these new announcements, then why not? Like, why even show? Like, why even waste people's time with long drawn out cinematic trailers anyway? Like, just give them something that's only like 15 to 20 seconds long. Like, we don't really need anything more than that. Well, like, it's fine if you don't have anything to show, but don't fucking waste the viewer's time with shit that doesn't tell us anything outside of just the game's existence. You know, if you want to get people hyped for a game, you need to show them gameplay. Informative gameplay that isn't just, especially in this day and age where there are so many fucking games coming out now that are especially when the trailers just make all the gameplay stuff just blend together. Yeah, on the surface level, like you kind of need to show people something a little more than just the fact that it looks pretty. But you know, we've been saying this for like decades. I'm honestly kind of surprised that they still haven't learned their lessons. Okay, anyways. I was thinking about a Wilderness Survivor Great Dane. Well, I know that, let's see, Great Dane. The first thing that came to my mind was, that, the protagonist to fucking, oh great, what do we got here? Horizon Zero Dawn, or Ark Survival.
What a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
We are!
No!
Yep. And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-order bonuses.
Oh! Oh, hey, look! I think the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keighley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly. I love this show.
More Jeff Keighley.
Yeah, what a moron. Look at him.
Give it. Bring it to us.
Look at him just standing there. What a maroon.
Ah, the Muppets. All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we here, I just wanted to...
God, the so-called criticisms are just so tame.
And tonight, there have been so many incredible announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to put together, and thanks to all the studios and developers for helping us make it happen. So I just want to say thank you to
The only thing that they have left to nominate now is a thought.
team to create this event, and thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year. Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world.
Okay, well, I do have to give credit. Like, let's try to be fair here. At least the Game Awards is trying to get better. This is one of the better shows that I've seen. Like, it's not a good show. I still think that it's, at the very least, below average, but at least it's not absolute dog shit. Like it usually is. Like, you know, it actually did announce a few games. The awards got just a teensy tiny bit better. It's a baby step in the right direction. But it still has a relatively long way to go before it becomes a, you know, an accurate reflection of what video games should be. Suffering of generations must be endured to achieve our divine end. If you want to make the world a better place, take a look at yourself and make a change. I said that, no one else. 10 points if you get that reference. Crimson Desert releasing means more time for Prolibus to make Dokev. Right. Okay, I see a number 9. Either a 9 or a 6. Porsche, what the hell? I probably don't want to play too much audio here. Why the hell is the Porsche name in this? Ah, what anime was that? That character looked familiar. Was that Cowboy Bebop? Oh, wait, is this Star Wars Outlaws, or just another Star Wars game in general? No, now, that would make sense, because of the Porsche thing.
You're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around this Imperium moon.
Excellent.
How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Imperia. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it.
Superstitions.
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts.
You worry too much.
You know what I worry just to write about? I say we wait for him to...
Wait, is this a Team Liquid thing?
We find a new lead.
Yeah, doesn't Team Liquid have a like a deal with fucking Porsche?
I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
Is that one of the Team Liquid members?
Another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him.
Oh
or
my
I will
fucking
find
god.
religion.
Are they actually making a Team Liquid video game? I don't know anything about esports, so I'm just making a guess here.
Thank you.
Listen, kid. I'll see you on the other side.
Jesus Christ, even the fucking chair looks like esports shit. Is this a Halo game? God, the song simply does not fit the... Hey, look, Sony product placement. Pet Shop Boys, actually. I don't know how much more. Jesus Christ, all this fucking product placement. Swear to God, this is only like one meta joke away from being a fucking Wayne's World homage. I mean, unless this is supposed to be like a trailer to a TV show. Okay, yeah, let's just fucking drop all these names that Naughty Dog fucking made. Like, dude, just say Naughty Dog. Intergalactic. Planetary. The Heretic Prophet. Alright, well, that didn't tell us anything.
There you have it. That was Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn. I'm also happy to share that the trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog.
Game's been in development since 2020, huh?
And now to present the biggest honor.
And yet you have nothing to show.
10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven.
Good news. NES works in RetroArch. Okay, that's good. Do you have? Are you going to try out any other consoles? All right, Hone Edge. Let's go ahead and try to miss this one.
Here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a...
change is coming.
But I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me...
Yeah, because change has never come, ever.
Made by a studio who found the format.
The funny part is when you realize most of the current people staffing Naughty Dog may not even have been responsible behind those. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, nobody wants to fucking take into consideration that, you know, people join and people leave all the fucking time.
They didn't make it to increase...
Hell, most of the people working at Retro Studios aren't the same people who made Metroid Prime.
Arbitrary sales targets or fear.
I'm trying Super Nintendo next. Okay, alright, let me know how that works.
And furthermore...
So I see it like, from the company that brought you, we didn't work on this, we didn't work on this, we didn't work on this, and we didn't work on this. And besides, like, and also, even the people who did work on it, like, consider this. In what way, to what degree, like, was it, like, it could mean the entire company made this one game that's currently making the one that they're advertising, in the same way that it could also mean that there was just one person who was working at this one company that actually stayed from 10 years ago, in addition to all these brand new people that had nothing to do with the project that this one person made. That's the kind, like, nobody fucking takes that into consideration. Like, they're actually using just the brand to advertise a game. And they usually do that because they're not confident in their own ability to make a video game. So, hey, look at this one fucking game that you guys enjoyed, that the company made, whether or not we had anything to do with it or not made. You guys like that game, right? You guys like Crash Bandicoot, right? So here, you should like this one too. This intergalactic shit. We don't need to fucking tell you anything about it. What are you talking about? You're asking for too much. You're spreading negativity. You need to learn how to have fun and turn your brain off. Like, it's honestly kind of amazing how people still haven't figured out that that's what they're doing. Oh my fucking god, again with the flute guy. They do this every fucking show, ever since the flute guy made his fucking debut. They've been putting him in every single fucking show since then. It has gotten so goddamn tiring. Like it's not new anymore. It's not, and they keep fucking showing him again. I know that these I keep telling everybody that these awards don't have value, but I know that Ballatro's not going to win, but I really fucking wish that it did, because Game Awards actually do get people to shut the fuck up about stuff. SNES works? Okay. Alright, cool. So, I think maybe before you work on the Nintendo 64, because even Nintendo 64 emulators have a hard time, you know, perfectly emulating games. Even though it has come a long way, it still has a long ways to go. So, I think, like, maybe the next, like, your next logical step would be to, maybe try emulating a handheld, like, say, the Game Boy Advance. Or maybe a less resource-intensive console, like maybe even something that I guess maybe the Sega Saturn. I want to say maybe, because I think that might actually be less powerful than the Nintendo 64. I think that was supposed to be the, I didn't recognize the song at first, but I think it was actually supposed to be the Final Fantasy VII theme. Like, it just sounded so different that I couldn't, like, recognize it right out the gate. He's even highlighted above the rest of the Orchestra X times 2. Yeah, I bet. Which is interesting because is he meant to be a principal performer instead of just a guy with a lot of stage presentation? I don't know about that. Seems like actually, all right, never mind. So basically both. Wow. Okay, that's actually kind of surprising. I thought for sure it was gonna go to Black Myth Wukong. All right. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't even really hear a whole lot about Astrobot. I hear a lot more about Ballatro and Black Myth Wukong. Like, those are the two games that everybody seems to, like, praise to high holy heaven and heaven and back. I'm not seeing the category for Sega Saturn ROMs. It might be under Saturn or Sega, one of those two. Or it's possible that maybe the automatic playlist scan didn't recognize the game. God, it's gonna be so fun. Like, once I start reviewing the Astrobot music on Smash Custom Music, god damn, I bet so many people are gonna start fucking saying, "Oh, you did that just solely to celebrate Astrobot winning." Like, what the fuck is there to celebrate?
Please, a round of applause for them.
Like, these are not awards.
It's you guys as well.
you know, when I thought about, you know, why this game, you know, give people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that.
Not on RetroArch to download Sonic R to try.
Generosity they gave.
Hmm.
They put the user first always, you know, never
That's
thought
interesting.
about any, you know, any calculation.
I think maybe the reason why it's not being recognized is because it's a
huge privilege.
it's a very common I guess file type that's accompanied with like a Q file.
So Timas will be ready from the bottom of our
And I know that there's a couple of games that have a bin file and a Q file that could be either a PlayStation game or a Sega Saturn game.
A few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course.
So yeah, maybe that's the reason why. Maybe that's the reason why it's it probably just doesn't recognize the hash that's tied with the ROM. So maybe try navigating to the Q file itself and then running it that way.
You know, Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history, and actually a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters...
And Google's crashing. Ah, man, I'm sorry to hear that. I wish I could do something to help. The only thing that I can recommend is just restarting the device.
Thank you so much. And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it.
Are you actually going to fucking say it?
You know, platformers... You know, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time, but let's not
Oh my god, nostalgic and fresh at the same time. Again,
making platformers.
First of all, nostalgia is a subjective thing.
And I got a gray box.
And second of all, fresh is just it's another fucking empty calorie word that says, hey, it's a new thing.
We are in Japan, we're in Tokyo.
It's just a more agreeable version of we made another game.
Who really put like platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years, so that's really, really important. And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
To be fair, though, I will say this. Even though we do sometimes see platformers being nominated for Game of the Year, I think Super Mario Bros. Wonder was nominated just last year, but we never see them actually winning Game of the Year.
That is going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners, and thanks to all the...
You could say that about the last 10 years.
...their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been so special to our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game
Believing in me!
The Game Awards 2025, our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th, 2025. Thank you, happy holidays, and have a good night.
Nostalgia is subjective, but you can certainly angle for it. That being said, this is a lot of verbal garbage. I was wondering if they were going to give us one more of this Stantler stuff. Technically they did, but not really. At least now I have Super Mario Bros. To try and speedrun. Okay, well, there's your silver lining, I guess. I believe in you, Mr. Whatever your name is. I'd sooner believe in Santa Christ than in Jeff Keighley. Okay. So, to be fair, let's try to be fair here. The show definitely sucks. Santa Christ. Satan Claus. To be fair, this was one of the better shows that I've seen. It still sucks. I still think it's trash, but it's not a 1 out of 10. I probably wouldn't even give it a 2 out of 10, because it actually did announce a couple of games that I thought were actually, that I think were actually, you know, worthy of being announced at a press conference show. I really wish they weren't being announced in this show in particular, because because I don't think this show deserves them. You know, they gave us announcements like I have to keep fucking telling people this. The Ninja Gaiden game, Shadow Labyrinth. Those are probably like the two most notable ones. They announced. They said that there was a new Turok, but I do not believe for a second that that's Turok, as much as it's just an Ark survival game or a Horizon Zero Dawn game that has the Turok name. I do not believe for a second that that's Turok. They gave us. They announced a new Virtua Fighter. They announced a new Sonic racing game. They announced a sequel to Okami. So they actually did give us a few, sleeper hit announcements. But, those few sleeper hit announcements, they were really the big things that were kind of protecting this show from being a 1 out of 10. I don't know if it saves the show from being a 2 out of 10. I think I might give the show, maybe a 2.5 out of 10. Or maybe a 3 out of 10. I would have to, watch the rest of the show and see, the actual content of it, what little there is. Because, for, in 70% of this show, I've just been spending that time just, sitting here and shooting the shit with you guys. The only times that I ever actually stopped to, unmute the show was when I either saw something that actually made me jump, or if I just didn't really have anything else to say. So, yeah. Show still sucks. The future seems indifferent. I gotta be frank, but hey, at least we got some games to look forward to. Yeah, at least we got something out of it. So, there's that. See, I can be fair at times. Okami 2 came out of nowhere. I guess that would depend on whether or not Okami Den would be considered Okami 2. And if that's the case, then technically this is Okami 3. But I guess maybe that would depend on the content of Okami Den. Now, isn't Okami Den, a prequel to, Okami? Some. Yeah, emphasis on some. I don't know about some, though. Given the amount of announcement that they made, I think maybe few would probably be a better word to use. N64 didn't work. Crashed as soon as I booted up Smash Bros. 64 Vanilla. Yeah. I don't know if Smash Bros. 64 Vanilla would be the best game to use, considering that game actually runs at a native 60 frames per second. So I think maybe a better game that you should probably use to run, that you should probably try is maybe a predominantly 2D game, I want to say maybe Mischief Makers or Mortal Kombat Trilogy. It might be able to run some simpler games like those. A different N64 core works. Yeah, I use Parallel 64. That's the core that people use to play B3313. And that one seems to work, from my experience, that one seems to work better. Yeah, and that's another thing too. It might just be that you're using an inferior core. But, some cores work better for some games. So, experiment. Okami Den is sort of a sequel, sort of a spin-off. Yeah, I don't really know anything about Okami Den. I just know that the game exists. So, yeah, I guess it's fair to call it Okami 2. The thing is, though, I don't think, when the game does come out, I don't think it's going to be called Okami 2. It'll probably be called... I'm just kind of hypothesizing here. It'll probably be called, Shin Okami, maybe? Alright. So, that was the Game Awards. I am going to take a quick pee break. And when I come back, then we will go ahead and shift gears and we will watch the Golden Joystick Awards. So, I will be right back. Bread and butter combo from Gustavo. Oh my goodness, the spike from Gustavo! Oh my goodness! That was golden, dude. That was a great spike. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so pissed off that I didn't get the, that I didn't get that fucking, replay. Let me see if I got it. Oh, I got it! I got a little bit of it, but damn, that was a good spike, though. That was a good spike. Outside of the, you know, the golden corral of inputs, as you saw earlier. Oh, and so it looks like the, wait, did I just stun lock this motherfucker? I think I just stun lock this motherfucker. Die, motherfucker. Haha. Eat shit. Eat shit. Eat shit. Eat shit. Mmm. Delicious feces. Ooh, fuck you. Yeah. How do you like that from the stomach of a bull, baby? You wanna fucking snack on my inputs, asshole. Okay, yeah, that's the hard difficulty, everybody. Enjoy. Okay. That I got 69 points. Haha! Nice! Come on! Oh my god. I swear to god, if somebody clips that shit, I'm gonna fucking delete it. Hey, look guys, it's a number that you can easily tie to sex. And that number, it exists. Isn't that hilarious? Like, have you heard of this game called Duck Hunt? Isn't that hilarious? Okay, to be fair, it was my fault. Get out. Sorry. When you're on the final stage. And you failed. I accidentally looked at the, like the animated thumbnail. Okay, we're back. Whoa. I'm so glad the cap was on that one. Let's see. Carbink. Yeah, I think I missed that one. Alright, I'll also need a break. Alright, yeah, if you feel tired, take it. I know that I'm streaming relatively late for what my streams are doing, so you know, feel free to feel free to bounce if you need to, because yeah, this one and this next show is not going. It's probably not going to be very long. Apparently, it's supposed to be just a 1-hour show. So let's go ahead and look for it. Let's see. I feel like they'll call it Alchemy 2. Pull a Bravely Default, Bravely Second, Bravely Default 2 sort of thing. Now, Bravely Default is that Square Enix or Atlas? Let me go ahead and GOLD Joystick Awards. Okay. Let's see. Golden Joystick Awards. Is there like an official Golden Joystick channel, or is that Games Radar? Okay, it's probably just this. Okay, here we go. 215. Let me go ahead and put it here. Okay, so alright, so it looks like this is actually going to be a 2-hour show. Okay, I thought it was only 1 hour, but it looks like it'll probably be a little longer than I initially thought it was going to be. Alright. I also need a break. Hey, welcome back to Santego. Squeenix. Okay, right, alright. Yeah, I know that, Square Enix is generally the ones that more often than not come up with, like, weird titles for their games. I don't know if since Alchemy is a Capcom franchise, I don't think they don't really seem like the kind of company that does that kind of thing. I think I know they generally do it for Monster Hunter to a degree. I don't think that they don't seem to do it a lot for Resident Evil, so I don't think they'll do it with Alchemy. Well, I guess we'll see once we learn more. But like they just announced that the game exists, but we don't really like know anything about it. But we'll see. We'll see more once we get more. Yeah, it could go either way. But you know, either way, it's just a name. All right, let's go ahead and watch award show numero dos. The Golden Joystick Awards 2024. Apparently, this is the 42nd annual. God damn, these guys have actually been around for a lot longer than. I can't believe I just found out about this show, even though they already had like 42 awards. So let's go ahead and watch this show and see if it's actually a better reflection of what games should strive to be. Now, apparently, from what I heard. Every single award in this show, 100% of the influence as to what games win the awards goes specifically to the player. There's only one award where the power goes to the journalist, and that award is appropriately called the Critics' Choice Award. So let's see how these guys demonstrate how an award show should run.
Quiet. The only time you're wasting is your own. We have all day. We don't have all day? Okay. As you can see, I'm here backstage, just getting ready to make my awards show hosting debut. A few days ago, it dawned on me that many of you will not know who I am. And I cried for a very small portion of time. I decided to call the producers. And I said, I want to make sure that people know
debut.
And they said, well, what do you want to do? And I said, I'm going to get some of my great friends from the video game world. And they said, you have friends? And I said, yes. And I listed all 2 of them. I'm going to get those people to say nice stuff about me before the awards. And then everyone's going to be like, wow, it's Ben. He's our host. I can't believe it. They've made that video for me. We haven't seen it yet. It's going to be... I can't wait to see it. Here it is now. Thank you, friends. Friends.
Okay, so at least this guy's actually trying to tell jokes.
Ben Starr.
Well, I thought that was ads for a second.
Who the f*** is Ben Starr?
Is this about the golden joysticks?
Ben Starr.
What can I say about Ben Starr?
I will say this, he's definitely someone that can do the most with the most minimal amount of talent.
Ben Starr. Why does he have 2 R's in his name? Is that to help with like SEO or something?
Did I tell you?
Seen a lot of YouTubers here. Skill Up, Jacksepticeye.
He paid me 150 quid to be here.
Ben Starr has whatever the opposite of imposter syndrome is.
He ended up in our hotel room. He drank all our
Is it just me? Is this like the actual bitrate of the video? Hold on a second.
Where is his range?
That guy.
Kind of like that meme of his. Ben is just.
Wow, what the fuck's wrong with the
Polaroid of a cat's bone.
what the hell's wrong with the frame rate?
That I've ever had the privilege of meeting. He's
Is that the video? Hold on a
He told
second.
me that he'd buy me a sausage roll at Greg's, which I thought was weird.
Pretty sure he's only really been in one game.
He has been there for me in times that I really
Who
needed
do you
it.
think this is for?
Neil Newbon?
No, this is for Ben Starr.
Oh.
It's not that I think he's a man of little talent. More like he is a
Darren Korb, I love that guy's music.
diminishing
What music did he make?
by proximity.
Skiddly. You know Skiddly Toilet?
It's like he's decided to undermine every ounce of artistic integrity.
Skiddly dum 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 dum, yes. Skiddly
by being relentless.
The opposite of imposter syndrome.
I'm gonna be honest.
So,
I think it's a huge mistake.
him, imposter syndrome.
To everyone at the Golden Joysticks tonight, sorry.
Bad ID. Don't put him on.
Supergiant Games. Oh, Hades and Transistor. Ah, okay. I see. All right. Okay, so... Alright, so the humor is... It's good. Ish.
Wow.
Miles better than the fucking Game Awards, outside of the,
Hello, and welcome to the Golden Joystick Awards. Hello, and welcome to the Golden Joystick Awards 2024. I am your
was that intentional?
graceful, modest,
I'm already liking this intro. Yeah.
tremendously humble host, Ben Starr. But today's not about talent as much as I would like it to be. It's about honoring the diversity and overflow creativity of this incredible industry. Golden Joysticks have been around since 1983, making them
Wow, it was around long before I was even born. Holy shit.
over 12 million people voted to decide who will take home our shiny trophies. But before we commence, if I may, I would like to get 6 things off my overexposed chest.
Your abs?
First,
wait, why would your abs be on your chest?
is and always has been an S-tier Final Fantasy game. Second, it's absolutely criminal that we don't have an official version of Bloodborne running at 60 frames per second. Third, as far
It's criminal that there's no port of Bloodborne.
certainly did some sex stuff. Fourth, survival horror games are just better than others. Fifth, unions are a good thing. And sixth, enthusiastic actors can and should be utilized as a powerful way of humanizing your video games, engaging with players, and elongating their relevance in the zeitgeist. But, above all else, I think...
I do not like those fingernails.
Elephant in the room. The question we all want the answer to. Why does one of the most prestigious awards in the video games industry look like a penis? No, it's a serious question, and I want to address it before we start. Men have been trying to mark their territory over this industry for years. But never has it been more blatant than that thing. Look at it. A golden joystick. It's just a giant wang. Like, we're not even being subtle about it. Oh, nice game you made. Here's a willy. Tell me you were designed in the 80s without telling me you were designed in the 80s. Don't get me wrong. I adore the one I won last year. I treasure it.
It's got its hit and misses.
I let my family hold it. I let my friends hold it.
Oh god, are you really going to drag this on?
Around and remark on its substantial weight, its striking yet awkward appearance from some angles, and its endurance. 42 years and still standing firm, the kind of stamina Sir Geoffrey Keighley of Keelington Hall could only wet dream about. But don't let that weird mental image put you off wanting to win one. It's very cool. It feels nice. And for those who don't win today, don't worry. It's great just to be nominated. After all, this is just a popularity contest. So if you don't win, it's not because you weren't good enough, it's because no one likes you. For those of you watching and inevitably judging at home,
I don't know if that's actually supposed to be a satire of award shows in general.
but please feel free to gloat or complain with equal ferocity where all stimulating conversation goes to live: social media. The truth is, we just want to farm your engagement for likes. #NotMyWinner. And as well as dining out a meal evening, take it all in, an absolute snack, yum, 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 we're joined in the room by a procession of industry legends for you to feast on. As an amuse-bouche, we have the Silent Hill 2 team, including Akira Yamaoka and James Sunderland himself, Luke Roberts.
Man, I haven't heard the name Akira Yamaoka for a
Also
long
on the
time.
menu is Animal Wells' Billy Basso, as well as Hamaguchi-san, Brianna White, and the Rebirth crew. Ooh. And if that doesn't sate your ravenous palates, can I interest you in the intoxicating wine pairing of Neil Newbon and Samantha Bayard? Their skin contact, intriguingly fizzy and funky as hell. All this to say, we're forcing a whole host of industry luminaries down your suspiciously grateful throats, so get ready to open your collective gullets and prepare to receive them with the voracious enthusiasm of a starving Kirby on a contractually enforced juice cleanse.
All right, this is kind of starting to overstay its welcome.
As the time draws near to start the show, I think we should get serious for just 1 second. This is an award show, one in which we honor the games that have truly affected us this year. So whether your favorite wins or loses, it should be noted that even getting something released in 2024 is a phenomenal achievement. In an industry that is hemorrhaging talent by the day, shows like this can be an excellent opportunity to recognize the human fingerprint that has touched every aspect of the art that we venerate here tonight. Video games aren't just products. They are life-changing vectors of joy. Generative AI can't come up and accept an award it didn't rightfully win, but the people who genuinely earned that award can. The words, pixels, characters, sounds, and vistas all derive from human endeavor, as does the technology that assists it. The people who have dedicated years of their lives to crafting these adventures are worth celebrating, and their remarkable personal stories are worth listening to.
All right, so I really wish that he would let up on the buzzwords and phrases, but at least it sounds like he's actually trying to
flawed, sometimes glitchy glory, and recognize that what makes this industry so special might be worth holding on to for just a little bit longer.
It sounds like it's at least trying.
To the Golden Joystick Awards.
Yeah, I think the humor part of it all kind of overstayed its welcome. Okay, so now the FPS is a little more stable. That's weird. I wonder if that's just the live stream that was just kind of crapping out at that moment. Yeah, let me turn this down because it's possible that this might also get this stream copyright claimed. You know, he worked for Michiru on Sparta 2. Holy shit, really?
Apologies for the tonal whiplash.
Wow.
Sorry, not sorry. Before we start
trying to be sincere, you mean? Right, yeah, that's what I meant.
To our sponsors, we couldn't have done
so I'm trying to listen while also, you know.
Look at them, the beautiful things. Gaze on them with your eyes, please. And finally, some housekeeping. If you're a winner, please come up and collect the award and make your speech. I implore you to bask in the glory and admiration of your colleagues. It is delicious. Then you can jog back to your table and let me be the center of attention again. Right, let's get to it, shall we? Please join me in welcoming our first guest, the absolutely incredible Alex McKenna, to present the award for Best Storytelling.
Turn up the music.
All right. I guess they're starting with the probably starting with the less important ones and then working their ways up.
Well, howdy there, friends. My name is Alex McKenna, and I played Sadie Adler in Red Dead Redemption 2.
All right, I think that's it's nice that the guests coming up on stage are actually stating what they worked on, just so you have a better idea as to who they are.
Given me a greater appreciation for the unique power of video game storytelling. With that in mind, it's an honor to be here to present the winner of the Best Storytelling Award, a hotly contested category in this year's shortlist that contained multitudes across the indie and AAA spectrum. Here are your nominees for Best Storytelling.
Yeah, I did take a look at the categories, and it seemed like it did have a couple of
Like a dragon.
It did have a couple of dud categories. I don't know if I'd consider this a dud category, though, as much as I'd consider it an unfortunately necessary one.
Enio, the Smiling Man, Famicom Detective Club.
Oh, wow. They made another Famicom Detective Club game? Thousand X Resist.
Tactical Breach Wizards. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
That's the one that everybody cheers for. Okay. Is it gonna go to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth?
This is very exciting. And the winner is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Okay, no, I can't. I probably shouldn't have that. Well, at least they nominated games that weren't, like, you know, mainstream slop. I probably shouldn't call it slop. That's, at least it's, at least the nominations are a bit more, diverse, shall we say. Like, they feature a lot less, that are, you know, not as, I guess not as, you know, well-known in the mainstream media. So at least I can give it that. Turn up the music? More like turn that shit off if UMG or WMG can help it. Oh my god, I completely forgot about the existence of WMG. God. Gotta remember everybody. God, so many people made such a huge deal about the whole, like, WMG thing. You know, when it started becoming more prominent. I was waiting for the Detective Club games to be physical. They were in Japan, but never here. Ah, that sucks. Best storytelling goes to a game that took an existing story and made it... Wow, if this really is the best example of storytelling that we have, like, maybe it's better if games just didn't focus on storytelling as much. Trust me, I wish I did too. I wish everyone did too.
原作のコアなクリエイターであった野島、野村、北瀬、鳥山がですね、ここに関しては非常に大きな貢献をしてくれたことを非常に感謝しています。
So first of all, I'm incredibly grateful to all of the members of the development staff who contributed to that amazing scene, including the developers of the original game, Mr. Yoshinori Kitase, Mr. Motomu Toriyama, Mr. Kazushige Nojima, and Mr. Tetsuya Nomura.
この作品がですね、このようにストーリーテリングで評価されたことを非常に誇りに思っています。
So I'm incredibly proud of the reception of this game and that you all love the storytelling in it.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Immense congratulations to Square Enix on that first big win. I'd also like to thank another one of our sponsors tonight, the Shinra Corporation. Putting the family back into family-run global exploitation. Before we move on, it's worth noting that you can find every nominated game from today's show.
Yeah, that crowd doesn't look like gamers. Yeah.
Haven't got them, go and get M. Next up is Best Visual Design, and to present the award, I'd like to welcome...
Yeah, it looks like they're going through the less important ones first.
Hello, everyone. Big thanks to Golden Joysticks for the invitation. It is genuinely a privilege and a great pleasure to be here with you tonight, surrounded by so many incredible nominees, gorgeous industry representatives, and all of you, our wonderful gaming community watching us at home.
She looks
My name
familiar.
is Monika Janowska, and I'm a senior producer at CD Projekt Red.
Oh, that explains it.
Visual design is of vast importance to us at CD Projekt. It is crucial that we build a tangible, detailed world for players to explore. One that leaves a lasting visual impression long after credits roll. That is why I'm delighted to present the Golden Joystick Award for Best Visual Design, recognizing the most striking games of the past 12 months. From claymation capers to space-faring super soldiers.
Claymation?
This shortlist has it all. Here are your nominees for Best Visual Design.
I knew that there was like one game that I saw that was advertised that that used claymation.
Saga, Hellblade 2.
Has that game come out yet? I can't remember what it's called.
40,000 Space Marine 2.
So far, I do like the pacing a lot more here, but yeah, definitely the humor is hit or miss. Yeah. I can appreciate when it hits, though, that's for sure. Yeah, and based on what I've seen so far, it looks like... Okay, so it looks like this award's giving them a... Whoa. Okay, here's a game that's... And another thing I noticed, too, is that... the nominees are not restricted to just a single fixed number. Some awards have 7 nominees, some have 4, some have 5. And I really like that they implemented that kind of freedom, to nominate just whatever they feel actually deserves an award, and not just have, a fixed number just for the sake of like surface level fairness. Yeah, I think as far as pacing goes, I think the humor part in the intro, I guess the stand-up part, it did kind of overstay its welcome. What the fuck? Okay, so this was a pre-recorded thing. You guys kind of exposed yourselves.
如果回到6年前，我应该很难描述究竟怎样的一款可以呈现我们对西游世界的所有想象。《非诚勿扰：悟空》取材于中国古典4大名著之一的《西游记》，它是一个充满浪漫主义的神魔故事，同时也描绘了极具现实意义的人。
Great journey to the east. Great journey to the west.
人物环境。
Whoa, A tier. Let me get that. Grim Snarl, if anybody wants it.
陌生又有点熟悉的神话世界，而且能够沉浸其中，这是一件充满挑战的事情，也是我们主要的创作动机。
Is there an award show that only does indie games? I'm sure there is. I haven't seen it yet.
团队的每一位成员。
I thought I did see one, but I forgot what it was. But I'm sure it exists somewhere. Now there does exist a few indie awards in this show too. But I would like to see an indie award show.
Congratulations to Game.
I should have looked for that. If I had the time to, maybe I'll look for it.
Presented by a performer who burns with the power of 1,000 infernal engines.
Okay, so now it looks like we're actually getting to the gameplay itself. So yeah, no doubt it's gonna have the obvious ones like Helldivers 2 and.
But you might know me better as a.
Now I think this show actually nominated Pal World for a couple of awards, and I think this was one of them.
So I know.
I don't think so. Maybe not.
The old ones are the old ones, aren't they? Right, I'm here today not to set fire to the place unless you're feeling tasty like you were last year, but to present.
Wait, was that a thing that actually happened last year?
We all know that jumping into a spellbinding world is better with friends. Yes, friends, remember them. And this award.
Well, the experience is better with friends. The game, that's a different discussion altogether.
In the past year. Here are your nominees for best.
You timed that just right. Oh, was that a timer ball? Oh, wow.
Best multiplayer game.
Yeah, sorry I don't have the the timer on screen, but goddamn, that was that was actually pretty that was a nice threading of the needle. So yeah, Hellfire. Oh shit, the finals is out. I did not realize that game was out already.
Tekken 8.
Oh yeah, Tekken 8. Yeah, that is multiplayer, huh? It has multiplayer in it.
EA Sports College Football 25.
Really? An EA Sports game is nominated, unironically. Sons of the Forest.
Abiotic Factor.
Abiotic Factor. I guess maybe this show could also be like an opportunity to introduce people to games that that isn't, being shoved down your throat by the mainstream media. It's probably going to Helldivers 2.
Helldivers 2.
But, it's possible. I don't really know anything about Golden Joystick Awards. It may just be because it's just the best multiplayer game that we got this year. To be fair, Helldivers 2 is fun as hell. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I have heard some really good things about that game.
Starting this project 8 years ago.
It really sucks that it enforced the whole like PlayStation account thing. They did roll the decision back, but unfortunately by then it was, too late. The damage had already been done. Everybody had already left the game.
15 million players together.
And I don't think it ever recovered from that.
This one.
I think that decision ultimately just ended up killing this game's activity.
I love you guys. Thank you.
At least a sports game got a chance in the spotlight. Yeah. EA sports game, nonetheless.
Congratulations to Arrowhead. Thank you for showing us that in 2020...
The PlayStation account thing was mentioned on the shop page as a requirement on sale, but yeah, it was a poor decision. Yeah. Especially when you consider that there are countries where you are not allowed to make a PlayStation account. So like, even if, like, you can't say that that wasn't a big deal, because you actually forced people to stop playing a video game when you added that restriction.
Let's begin with a world premiere for an...
Like, I don't like using this word, but that was an objectively bad decision. Especially for a game that was already predominantly a PC game.
Is a being which has not in itself the complete reason for its existence. That's what I mean, back in Ancient Being.
Oh, wait a minute. Are they announcing new games here? Hold on a second. All right, let's see if they actually show any gameplay. Again with the stuttering frame rate. Isn't there like a different video that I can watch? I can't help but wonder if there's a like an official Golden Joysticks YouTube account. Okay, see, look, now the frame rate's okay, so it seems to be jumping between stable and unstable. And the game and the video doesn't seem to have a 60 FPS option. All right. Oh, I should probably mute this because I do not. Dante's Ring. Yeah, I think I saw this name one time. Let's see if it actually tells us anything. You're gonna now test GameCube. Okay, good luck with that, but I highly doubt... Like, if you're gonna test GameCube, you're better off just fucking... okay. Like, you're better off just using the standalone Dolphin core. Not the Dolphin core, the standalone Dolphin emulator, not the core.
Awards now with our next category, Best Audio Design. And who else to present it than the internet's very own warrior of funk, Alex Mukala.
Alex Mukala, I'm not familiar with that name. Didn't that title go to Bruno Mars at one point?
My name is Alex Mukala, and I'm a game composer.
Yeah, I think he's way better at making disco music than
Final Fantasy covers on
YouTube. The heartfelt
I am
emotional
here
shit.
to present the Best Audio Design Award.
Yeah, just using Dolphin isn't working on Windows. Oh wow, you're using Windows 7.
Game we play feels
You know this guy?
an alternative.
Let's fucking go. Wow, okay, so it looks like this guy has a bit of a reputation for
It's
himself.
brought by several things. One is the superior imagination the gamers have, let's just face it. Another one, of many, is sound in games.
Wow, Windows 7. Dude, I'm fucking jealous, man.
The psychological and physical bridge between the world of fantasy within games and the real world we live in. And with that in mind,
That's awesome. I was not expecting Alex Mulaka.
all over the world, and I'm so proud that the Golden Joystick has a category for that.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with this guy.
With that in mind, here are your nominees for the Best Audio Design Award.
Alright, let's see what we got here.
Audio design. Astrobot.
I hope to God that's a Nathan Drake skin. Oh, okay, I guess that's a hairdo thing.
Saga Hellblade 2.
The limits to that is that I am limited in games I can play, like Steam and Epic is no longer supported. Yeah.
Star Wars Outlaws.
Yeah, I think they stopped supporting, they stopped supporting Windows 8 and Windows 8.1. I think Star Wars Outlaws has only ever been nominated for just this category. I did not see that game in any other category.
Still waits the deep.
Okay, so that's really interesting that they're actually giving you a
Robo-Beat.
Okay, I thought this was one of those like first-person shooter rhythm games. Okay, that's really interesting that they actually gave you some samplings of the audio design for these games. I was really hoping that they would give it to a game that isn't just, you know, the industry standards.
Please welcome Sony to the stage.
Retro games I can play freely, assuming it works on Retro or as an EXE on its own. Okay.
Junko Sano, Yuji Uchiyama, Nicolas Doucet, and all at Team Asobi. They're a fantastic bunch of very talented people and an absolute joy to work with. So thank you to all who voted, and I will leave you with Junko-san's message, who she recorded from Japan. Thank you.
Hi, this is Junko-san, the audio director of Astropark.
I'd love to stick around, but I must away. Good night. Yeah, thanks for sticking around, Hi Save. Yeah, thanks for coming in.
Amazing awards today.
I'll see if I can I'll see if I can try to you know, catch another one of your streams if I can. But yeah, sorry for streaming so late. But you know, this was kind of a last minute decision. But yeah, get yourself some sleep, man. Good night.
Amazing award. Bye.
It should probably go without saying, but I have not played a single one of these games that have been nominated.
Shout out to the wonderful
team. Have a good one. All right, good night, babe.
Still see those optional platforms.
Yeah, I'll be signing off in about an hour and a half as well.
Time for the best game expansion now, and this one is handled by yours truly.
And it actually has its own category. I don't think I saw a fucking category for DLC and Game Awards.
Expansions offer ambitious additions to beloved games that we
want to be trying Batman Lego on PSP instead of GameCube. Okay. Let's see if let me know how that goes.
World of Warcraft: The War Within.
Yeah, I've heard somebody actually come to the hypothesis that the reason why Shadow of the Erdtree was nominated Game of the Year was because they wanted to,
War Ragnarok.
they wanted to basically, I guess, instill this idea that DLC can be sold at full price. So if you want to buy DLC, you also have to buy the original game that it's part of as well, so they could start selling the DLC at full price.
Vessel of Hatred.
Vessel of Hatred. The trailer for that really stood out to me. It's an understandable, you know, I thought.
Elden Ring: Shadow of the Earth.
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling that one was gonna win.
Please welcome Bandai Namco to the stage.
And as Batman Lego is downloading, I'm gonna try DS. Okay. Yeah, I think the PSP is a more resource-intensive console than the DS.
First, a huge thanks to everyone who voted. We're so grateful to have such a dedicated community on Elden Ring and Shadow of the Erdtree. So thank you for your votes. Secondly, a massive thanks and congratulations to From Software, Bandai Namco Entertainment, and all of the teams around the world who have had some part in publishing the expansion. A special shout out to the UK team from Bandai Namco Entertainment who joined me here tonight. And we have a short video from someone very special at From Software to finish off. So thank you very much. Cheers.
皆さんこんにちは。フロムソフトウェアの宮崎です。本日は
Wow, God, it must feel so weird having to say that you're a so-and-so person from software.
DLC については本編発売から2年以上と いう長い時間をいただいてしまって本当に
deliver this DLC.
ただ
Please, 2 years is nothing compared to the fucking delicious last course.
としてますし、改めて本編含め遊んでくださった、そして支持してくださった、そしてずっと一緒に作ってきたスタッフの皆に改めて大きな感謝を伝えたいです。本当にありがとうございました。LNM については本当に皆さんに大きな支持をいただいて、フロムソフトウェアが次に向かっていく大きな力になったというふうに感じています。ですから、フロムソフトウェアのこれからの展開、いろいろなものを考えておりますので、ぜひそちらにもご期待いただけたらというふうに思います。
Yeah, I'm kind of starting to, get the sleepy eyes, but there's a chance I might not be able to watch the whole show. But I'll try to get through as much as I can.
Congratulations.
And I guess I'll give my opinions on what I've managed to get through so far.
Okay.
It didn't even show the title and crashed on Smash Melee. Yeah, I had a feeling that GameCube wasn't going to go well for you.
There are just simply too many good indie games, and you can't go wrong with more recognition. So to present the award for Best Self-Published Indie Game is Gareth Damian Martin.
Yeah, indie games can actually fucking afford to take risks. Because they don't have a lot to lose.
Hey everyone, I'm Gareth.
It's probably going to go to Balatro, though.
Waters, Citizen Sleeper, and the upcoming Citizen Sleeper 2, which will be with you very early next year. I hope you're all going to enjoy it, please.
Now I know that there's another category that's just for non-self-published indie games.
That taking a chance on a bold idea for a video game is an act of creative bravery. In the past 12 months, we've seen
probably Gen 9
that are courageous and confident.
Dolphin Pokemon, as Dustin is testing GameCube games.
The support of a publisher, a truly brave step. Relying on press and players to spread the word and turn an underground project into a massive hit. The Best Indie Game Self-Published Award is a new category for 2024 that honors these particular productions, and I'm so pleased to present the award to this year's winner from a shortlist that includes some of my very favorite games from this past year. So without further ado, here are your nominees for Best Indie Game Self-Published.
Best Indie Game Self-Published.
Yeah, it has a couple, has a few too many technical difficulties. It definitely needs to iron out. Oh, wow. I can't believe I actually forgot about this game. Like, this game was actually, like, super popular for a short while.
UFO 50.
UFO 50. I heard that apparently this was supposed to be, like, a spiritual successor to Action 52. I really want to try that one at some point.
Crow Country.
Huh. That looks interesting. Ribbon. Oh, is this supposed to be a spiritual successor to Myst?
Arctic Eggs.
Huh.
Tiny Glade.
Okay, so I guess Balatro is in the other category.
Duck Detective: The Secret Salami.
It'll probably go to this one. Or this one.
Little Kitty, Big City.
That's what I was thinking when I first heard about it. Yeah! I've never played Myst before. I know that game was actually supposed to be,
Another Crab's Treasure.
Oh, wow, okay.
Please welcome Aggro Crab to the stage.
Coincidentally, I've been looking into the Action 52 a lot this year, for some weird reason. Yeah, I heard that apparently there were just, there were a lot of copies of the game that weren't released very, that were, not released, very stably at all. Like, there were some copies of the game that just had some games on it that just wouldn't run at all.
Holy shuck. For real. We did not expect
Now, wasn't Action 52 also infamous for being, like, the most expensive game in the NES library?
This was the second game Aggro Crab made, but for a lot
The
of us,
touchscreen is being weird.
game we ever made.
And to be up
Really?
here
What is it doing? Is it like multi-tapping? Is it like failing to tap? Is it... Do you think maybe it's because the... have you tried cleaning your screen?
in Seattle, in New Zealand, everywhere.
Or is the screen like
I want
lagging?
to thank our localization team. I want to thank the people that we work with at Pop Agenda to help us with talking to press and doing everything. This is so crazy.
This, I feel like, is a testament to getting like people who don't have the experience in taking the gamble, trying to bring new people into our industry and succeeding. And by all means, we implore you all, please do the same. Thank you so much.
So much. Yes.
I'm glad. I am glad that they have a separate indie game award for self-published games.
Much love.
That way, not everything's just fucking going to Balatro.
Who you picked as the winner of Best Indie Game, so please welcome Philip Barkley and Thierry Boulanger from Sabotage Studios, the developer of Sea of Stars.
God, wouldn't it be goddamn Sea of Stars? That's another game. I haven't seen a lot about that game, but I heard that apparently it was supposed to be like a spiritual successor to, or at least the gameplay is supposed to be similar to Super Mario RPG in a sense. And I also saw another game recently that's that also has that same gameplay style. I can't remember what it's called.
An award that celebrates the creative perseverance
I'll have to look it up.
and success of independent game makers.
The DS touchscreen is much faster than the laptop mouse. It's weird.
And lost their temper. Unlucky.
Huh. That does sound very unnatural.
But that's only scratching the surface.
A whoppingly fucking disgraceful $200. I think they tried to justify the price tag by saying that, well, the cartridge has 52 games on it, and each game is like what?
The laser eyes.
It's like paying. Do the math for me. What, $5 per game?
Ultros.
Like they tried to fucking get you to think that you were getting a bargain.
Indica.
And then you bought the game, and then you played it.
Thank goodness you're here.
Oh God.
The Plucky Squire.
Oh wow, it actually has a Punch-Out minigame?
Animal Well. Beyond Galaxyland. Conscript.
Is there a way I can change individual inputs for each core, or is it all showed with one input? You can actually change individual inputs for each game. All you have to do is just change your inputs and then go to the previous menu and say... Yeah, let's just fucking give it to Balatro. Yeah, wow, what a fucking shocker. But yeah, there should be an option to say save game input, or save core input. Yeah, it should be in a in like some kind of menu that that indicates like some kind of like memory or saving or loading. I can't remember the exact the name of the menu, but it is there. In fact, that's what I did for Smash Remix on my RetroArch. Let's see. Wait, let's see. Nowadays, that will be 400. Oh my God! Yeah, you got to take inflation into account. Which, for more psychological injury, would be $728.55 in Canadian dollars plus tax. Holy shit! I love our economy. Boy, man, I feel so sorry for you. Man, good thing people aren't that stupid anymore.
Congratulations to Local Thunk and PlayStack for
Whoa,
nurturing
what the
my
hell is that
burgeoning
thing? Oh,
current.
I looked at my webcam and I thought that I was like, what the fuck? Who's that Pokemon? It's stupid!
Indie games that could be challenging for our trophies in the near future.
Oh, is this for like hard games or is it, are they announcing stuff? Huh. Huh. Okay, so it's interesting that the that it also announces games as well. But I love that it's that it puts priority on being an award show first, while also occasionally like announcing games here and there. I think it's actually a relatively reasonable balance, while not losing track of what the show is really supposed to be about. Okay, all right. So it looks like all right, so they're actually let's see. Inaya, Life After Gods. Oh, Kickstarter or wishlist now. Ah, okay, gotcha. Let's see. Shoreline Games. What do we got here? Nova Hearts. Another RPG. Okay. How would I do that? It should be in the same menu as the controls in the quick menu. I mean, yeah. It's not going to be in the settings menu like when you first load up. Like when you first load up RetroArch, it's gonna be like it's in a dedicated menu, like while a game is running. I Am Cat, from the makers of I Am Bread. If I didn't know any better, I would have thought that this was like a what the fuck, Untitled Cat game. Because while people would say, "Oh, well, you guys use a different currency, so we don't get paid more in most jobs to compensate. We are getting shafted in 240p while being told it's 4K. Oh my god. Okay, that I totally get. When something is advertised in oh my god, yeah. When they try to make you think that it's something that it's not. Alright, that's second. But hey, back to the game show here. Let's see, one massive plus is that they're showing tons and tons of gameplay instead of mostly and mainly cinematics. Yeah.
Wow, guys, I Am Cat, come on. Make sure you get those lovely indies on your wish list. As with every game featured today, you can find them on our dedicated golden joystick.
As far as like gameplay to cinematic ratio, it's and you got to remember this game isn't announcing as many games as the Game Awards is.
Studio of the Year is
and you got to remember, like even though not every single, let's see, maybe I'm being too generous. I want to say like maybe like 20%, maybe 30% of the games on the Game Awards are actually showing any kind of informative gameplay. But because it announces way more games, and most of those games don't even show anything. I don't know where I was going with that. Okay, never mind. I'll shut up. Also be
visual concepts.
Okay, wow. Okay, interesting that there's a category for studios, and then they actually show. Ah, man. Yeah, I heard some not so great things about Rita's Rewind.
Game Studios.
But then again, a lot of the people who don't like it are also comparing it to Shredder's Revenge, and then saying that the game is not good just because it's not as good as Shredder's Revenge. I'd probably give it to a Digital Eclipse. But then again, I've only ever played Shredder's Revenge, so I guess I can't really can't really offer a lot of input on that.
Is Team Asobi.
Of course, it has to go to the Astrobot guys.
Here's Team Asobi with a special message.
Hi everybody, this is Team Asobi. We're part of Team Asobi. And on behalf of the team, we'd like to thank you for this amazing award. We are over the moon, so we'd like to send you a big...
Visual concepts? I mean, yeah, I hope so, the fuck.
Okay, big.
But then again, I haven't played Rita's Rewind either, but, you know, they do usually make some, at the very least, some very interesting-looking games, at least games that that I take interest in.
Best soundtrack.
You know, they primarily specialize in, like, I guess retro-inspired passion projects.
Mark Choi.
And I guess another plus that I can give this show is that it's actually giving every single category, like, you know, an equal, I guess a similar amount of time in the spotlight, and they're not just blowing over games.
As musicians and composers,
And a lot of these categories, if you notice, they're actually like a lot of these categories are actually reflective of the quality of the things that they of, like, you know, standard things that you would talk about in video games anyway, like best soundtrack, best audio design, best visual design. Like even though we're not talking a whole lot about the gameplay yet, like at least it's not at least it's actually focusing on the things in the games themselves.
Incredible breadth of sonic experiences to players and deserve the utmost recognition.
Here are your nominees for Best Soundtrack.
Best Soundtrack. Astrobot.
They're probably gonna give it to Astrobot. Again.
Shin Megami Tensei 5: Vengeance.
God, I really love that they're actually giving you samplings of all of these games that are that they're showcasing here.
A Highland song.
Whoa. God damn. Okay, that's actually really enticing. I'll give them that.
Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Or it could go to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Espartha. That is a Gen 9, probably.
Silent Hill 2.
I thought I was going crazy there. I thought that message said something else. That's probably not the best song that you should be showcasing for when it comes to nominating a horror game with a I guess a top tier soundtrack. Yeah, but that Highland song, well, that one I'm really interested in.
And the winner is Final Fantasy VII.
Well, at least it didn't go to Astrobot again. But I'm gonna listen to, like, I have to listen to the soundtrack. Like, I'm the only guy actually reviewing these uploads right now. Wow, I actually missed that one? Do I have it? Doesn't look like it. Okay, well that's good then. Because I need to miss Pokemon anyway.
When we got that first award, I was just overwhelmed. I was so happy to get the Storytelling Award. I actually forgot to introduce myself. Nice to meet you guys. I'm Naoki Hamaguchi, Director of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Thank you. Thank you.
Songkie. What key is to pull up the menu for save states and stuff? I don't know what keys shortcut to what menus, but I do know that at least in the version of RetroArch that I use, the save states are also going to be in the quick menu, and each individual option relating to save states are going to be like completely separate, like just in the quick menu itself. Like there's no subgroup for save states. Like it's just going to have options that just say either save state or undo save state, load state, undo load state, and it also has an option that allows you to choose which slots to save states to. You see, okay, all right, that's cool. But you got to remember, I'm using an outdated version of RetroArch, so what I tell you that I find is probably going to be different from what's in your what's in your wallet in your version of RetroArch.
Pleasure of going to one of our performances in Japan. Even though it was a game that I worked on and made myself, I found myself tearing up at some of the performances. It really shows me how widely loved this game is. So I'm so grateful to everyone who loves this music.
Thank you.
This way. Come back on. Come back on and go round.
What are you doing? I guess that's another thing too, is that they're not allowed to be human. They're not afraid of being human.
We said there were 12 million votes. We just didn't say how many of them were mine. And now here's Future's very own executive producer, James Jarvis, to present the award for Best Games Trailer, presented
There's an award for Best Trailer?
executive producer of.
At least explicit about this.
Thank you, Ben. Hello, everyone. How's it going? I am James Jarvis, the executive producer of the Future Game Show and the Golden Joystick Awards. So, I hope everything is going okay for you so far. In truth, a good chunk of my job involves making and looking at video game trailers, which is why I'm here to hand out the trophy for Best Game Trailer. This is a relatively new award to the Golden Joysticks, and I think that it is vital to spotlight. Every time a spicy clip drops for an anticipated game, millions of evangelical fans flock to the YouTube comment section and give their short thoughts.
Wow, they really are nominating thoughts now, and they're awarding them too.
This year, our shortlist has exciting indie games going toe-to-toe with AAA blockbusters. Here are your nominees for Best Game Trailer.
Best Game Trailer.
Yeah, the best game that you immediately decide is a fucking masterpiece the moment you learn of its existence.
Caravan Sandwich. Launch Trailer. Kingmakers. Official Announcement Trailer. Helldivers 2. The Fight for Freedom Begins. Launch Trailer.
Now, are they awarding these trailers for what they're showing in the gameplay, or is it just for
Announce Trailer.
Oh wow. I did not realize that there was already another trailer for Death Stranding 2.
7. Narrator Reveal Trailer.
Okay, so it doesn't seem like they're awarding a game trailer for best like informative gameplay.
Helldivers 2 launch trailer.
Helldivers 2 launch trailer.
Welcome, Arrowhead Games Studios.
All right, I haven't seen the trailer for this game, so. I wonder if RetroArch can make the laptop mouse as the SNES mouse. Maybe. I don't see why it wouldn't. Now, does there exist a SNES mouse that you can use on today's like electronic devices? Like, is there like a SNES mouse that has a USB-A port on it?
Great foundation to work with, and yeah, thank you to all for enjoying the trailer.
I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Oh, wait, no. I'm getting it mixed up. Yes, you absolutely can use your laptop mouse as the Super Nintendo mouse. I should know. I've done it multiple times before.
Best early access game.
I played Camel Tree with it.
Please give it up for our next presenter, the positively perfect Alex Wilson.
Oh, I think this is the Look, I gotta keep talking, because I know this song will get me a copyright claim. I think this is the category that Pal World got nominated in.
I am indeed Alex Wilton Regan. Now, some of you may know me as Alt Cunningham.
Not without the SNES data. Yeah, no. I was, yeah, I was getting it mixed up. Yeah, you can use any kind of mouse at all as a substitute for the SNES mouse and RetroArch. I think there's a setting for that too. I think you actually go into the controls setting, the port 1 controls, and then change the input to SNES mouse, and then you can just use the mouse for the game.
The most impressive.
Oh, okay, good. I can finally play Mario Paint. And besides, even if you can't, there's actually a ROM hack for Mario Paint that allows you to play it with a standard controller.
Tight-knit communities with their players.
So that's another thing to consider.
The 2024 shortlist offers a really rich tapestry of gaming experiences that speak to the overflowing imagination of game developers and producers, and needless to say, it is worth keeping an eye on every single entry in the years to come. Your nominees are...
Best Early Access Game. Hades 2.
Oh yeah, Hades 2. I know that. Yeah, that game was released this year, right?
Deep Rock Galactic Survivor.
I highly doubt Pal World's gonna win, but at least there actually does. Yeah, here it is. At least there actually exists a category for early access games. But the point is though, this show, from what I've seen so far, it looks like it's actually it actually has a much more diverse variety of awards that are actually connected to the quality of the games themselves, and it also opens the doors for a lot more games to be announced as well. Yeah, I had a feeling that Lethal Company was going to win. I kind of knew that it was going to be, I kind of knew that it wasn't going to be Power World, especially considering that Power World is still in an extremely,
Congratulations to Lethal Company. Okay, so...
what the fuck is the word I'm looking for?
We have some more awesome indie games to show you. Wish lists at the ready.
I can't think of the word. Fuck. Immature state of development. But then again, all of these games are in some kind of immature state of development. Like, that's the whole point of early access. I'm not even surprised. Yeah, neither am I. This feels a lot better than Project 64. Oh, are you talking about Project 64? Are you using the parallel core? I now have a downright input for Super Mario 64. Okay, well, congratulations. It sounds like a interesting song for this game. Yeah, I do really like the pacing of this show. How it keeps priority on the awards themselves, while also every now and then it's basically doing the opposite of what the Game Awards is.
I'm still not over I Am Cat. Okay.
Not because I dislike the game or anything, but because of just the aggressive popularity it's gained and got going for it. Yeah, I totally get it. Yeah, there's a lot of games that come out that where I feel to see the same way.
Over the past 12 months, and who better?
I guess Zekers couldn't show up to get his trophy then. Yeah. Yeah. Not everybody could attend the award show. Yeah, it's really unfortunate that that not everybody was able to give even a pre-recorded award an acceptance reward speech. Yeah, you're using the parallel core. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I heard some people saying that,
Thank you so much. Wow, what a reception. That's incredible. Oh my god, I love you guys. Here are the nominees.
Still Playing Award, Mobile.
Interesting that they also have, like, subcategories for, like, specific consoles. Or I guess maybe not consoles. I guess I gotta stop with these fucking air quotes. I guess it's not console. It would be, I guess platform of play. They might have they might have a Still Playing award for consoles, and I think maybe one for PC games.
The Sims Mobile.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's gonna go to Roblox because I know a lot of people, you know, keep reminding me of the existence of Roblox every now and then.
PUBG Mobile.
God, wow, PUBG is still a thing?
Call of Duty Warzone Mobile.
Damn, that's actually kind of impressive.
Mini Motorways.
I can have fun with retro once again.
Subway Surfers.
Oh yeah, Subway Surfers. This is another one that that people won't shut up about.
Free Fire.
It'll probably be. I'm not even gonna guess.
Is Honkai Star Rail.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, I guess that probably should have been a given. Now, wasn't Genshin Impact also a potential nominee for an award like this? Or am I thinking of another award? Now I can play Pokemon Platinum and Pokemon Black. Hey, awesome. And are those games able to run well? Are you able to play games regularly without any issue on for Nintendo DS games?
Support of Honkai Star Rail.
Roblox, I'm not even surprised. I do like Call of Duty over PUBG.
This is a collective achievement of our team.
Free Fire, Free Fire, I never got into. Yeah, I never heard of Free Fire before.
Huge congratulations to Hoyoverse for taking home the trophy. Now let's crown the Still Playing award for PC and console.
Ah, okay. So it looks like PC and console couldn't get enough nominees individually to have like their own dedicated things, their own dedicated awards.
Online role-playing games. Sorry, I just like to say it in full when I can. Here are your nominees.
God, I really don't like pop music so much. Yeah, neither do I. The only pop music that I really enjoy is, you know, just Michael Jackson, really.
EA Sports
And I think that ultimately, that's primarily because of just how, I guess, generic it sounds.
Minecraft.
Wow, you're actually nominating fucking Minecraft again.
Fortnite.
How the hell would I know that? This is the first golden joystick show that I've seen.
GTA Online.
But wow, have there really been so few? Oh wait, no. This is the Still Playing award. Never mind.
Strike 2.
I can play those. The touchscreen is a bit to get used to, but I think I can change the touchscreen speed, right? Yeah, you should be able to.
Tom Clancy's Rainbow.
I just don't. Since I don't play a lot of touchscreen games on RetroArch, I'm not entirely sure exactly where. I'm not exactly sure where the menu is.
Apex Legends.
You know, one game that I'm honestly kind of surprised isn't in this that wasn't nominated here was Pokemon Unite. I never hear anybody talk about that game anymore.
Never heard of them. And the winner is Minecraft.
Alright.
From Xbox On, please welcome Sam Bateman.
I can play those. Oh, we done read that already.
Hello everyone. First of all, massive thank you and a pleasure to accept this award on behalf of Mojang. Unfortunately, they couldn't be here with us tonight, but Osa Bredin from Mojang Studios sends our appreciation alongside this short video. Thank you so much.
On behalf of the Mojang team, I'm deeply honored to accept this Golden Joystick Award for still playing PC and console. This award is not only for our team, but for our full Minecraft community. Thank you and happy mining.
Ooh,
on
boy.
behalf of the Mojang...
What the fuck was that?
Happy mining. On behalf of the Mojang...
She doesn't get to say it twice.
I love that they're actually allowed to be fucking humans in this show, dude.
Congratulations to Mojang. We've got another set of sneak peek trailers next for you, so you can see what's coming up this year.
God, you know, award shows don't need to be... They don't need to try to fucking verify their existence to Hollywood, dude.
This will be my last entry in this log. They're coming for me. We lost everything.
Still in a teacup.
Ourselves.
Steel Seed, watch full trailer.
Welcome, traveler, to the end of the Hyperline, here on planet Yob. A monument among the stars, where luxury awaits. Partake in the wonders our machines have built for us. We have spared no expense to make your vacation pleasant.
Is this a world premiere? I feel like I've seen this one somewhere before.
We hope you never leave.
PC gaming show, most wanted. Okay, maybe not. But it also made me want to try out Bug Snacks. Just because of the aesthetic style.
I am Cat. Oh, can't wait. Okay, find out more about Steel Seed. Find out more about Steel Seed and Robots at Midnight in the PC gaming show Most Wanted, which airs on December the 5th. Okay, we're moving on to the Streamer's Choice Award now. So please help me welcome to the stage the wonderful Ginelli.
I love them riffing off of the mistakes and making it work too. That's a sign of good cohesion. If worst approaches the worst, which is pretty important for production. I know, right?
My name is Ginelli, and I am a Twitch variety streamer. I'm so excited to be here today at the Golden Joysticks Award and hosting Streamer Choice Award. This moment is extra special because I'm sharing it with so many of my amazing streamer friends, old ones, new ones, and also my boyfriend, who's not a streamer, but we play together to keep the distance easier and shorter. The beauty of gaming and streaming is the connection we build and the unforgettable moments we share. The Streamer's Choice Award celebrates a game from the past 12 months that has taken over platforms like Twitch and YouTube. Twitch creating memorable clips and bringing communities together.
I swear to God. I wonder if she wanted to say Rumble, but then she was like, "Oh shit, will I get in trouble if I fucking say that in this society?" Yeah, so this one probably wasn't that important of an award, considering that they didn't show gameplay footage of any of the games.
There will be a video message from the developer. Please enjoy this acceptance video from them.
I'm honestly I actually did see the nominees for this award. I'm honestly kind of shocked that Body Cam wasn't nominated. Like, my god, that game is like the fucking definition of streamer bait.
With your companions, you have bravely faced and overcome every hurdle, demonstrating that success can only be achieved through genuine teamwork. A huge thank you to all our players. Fall after fall, you persisted until you made it to the top. Without you, none of this could have happened. The Chain Together team would like to express their sincere gratitude to the content creators and streamers who helped us get our game to the Golden Joystick Awards. For my part, I still have a lot of work to do. Every time I see players reach the top, I wonder if I have been too merciful. Who knows? Perhaps new trials await you one day. But you didn't hear that from me.
DLC foreshadowing? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to watch the whole show. Like I'm starting to get a little sleepy-eyed.
The winner is picked by a panel of expert critics at Future.
That fucking sucks because I'm actually somewhat engaged in this show. I don't know if it's just because I'm watching this right after watching the fucking Game Awards, but
let's see who is
I never thought I'd ever actually watch a fucking gaming award show and think to myself, this is an actual fucking award show.
A poker-themed roguelike by a solo developer who doesn't play poker. Balatro came
Oh
out
wow, really?
in February to feast on our collective...
The guys who made Balatro don't play poker?
With over 2 million players and
Wow, okay, that's news to me.
accumulated between launch and...
Well, that actually makes this game's accomplishments much more impressive.
now a worldwide phenomenon. Canadian dev Local Thunk's mesmerizing debut carefully tinkers with its
Oh wow, the dev is Canadian too.
into boss battles and jokers into random...
Now I have the touchscreen where I click, which is easier. Okay, yeah. There are a couple of settings that you can play with.
Balatro is capable of summoning heady emotions. Win or lose, though, you can always depend on receiving a wry jab from Balatro's tittering mascot trickster Jimbo. A well-received recipient of this year's Breakthrough Award, Balatro hasn't just cut clearly through the fog, but kept us coming back for more. At our desk, on the train, in bed, or during suspicious...
Okay, so like, what's the point of this again?
The winner of this year's Golden Joystick Award for Breakthrough goes to Balatro.
You know, it's interesting that not every single award actually goes through all of the nominees. I think I probably would have minded some of the a few of the awards not actually showing all of the
I've already told you this evening that this game's awesome, developer's awesome. We were talking to Local Thunk last night.
You are my first in forever.
Winning a Golden Joystick.
You are my first in forever Pokemon Platinum rival. Pokemon Platinum rival? Wait, are you talking about me? I don't play Pokemon games. The last time I played Pokemon Platinum was like I think last year. And I'm still only just getting out of the introduction.
Which is presented by the EE Gaming Store. Here's Sam Kemp, director of gaming at EE.
Yeah, I bet my my level 20 Monferno is wondering where the hell I am. There's tons of games and game-related things, whether wanted or really fucking not wanted from Canada. So nothing too surprising here. Yeah, I guess that's understandable, depending on.
And look, it's a real pleasure.
I guess it really just kind of got a reaction out of me just because I live in a different country that's
our most ambitious gaming desires over the last 12 months.
Very, I guess, mainstream.
Innovations in graphics technology, peripherals, handhelds, and monitors have battled it out across our shortlist, but your votes counted.
Wait, which award is this again? Best gaming hardware. Okay. Huh.
Here are your nominees for best gaming hardware.
So are they actually going to talk about consoles or like peripherals or what?
LG Ultra Gear 32.
Ah, okay. So they're nominating. Wow, they actually have an award for controllers and fucking
Stealth Ultra.
Turtle Beach Stealth. Oh yeah, this is that controller that allows you to like flip the D-pad over.
4070 Super.
Like, it has two separate game modes. It has two separate modes, the D-pad, where it's either a smooth, like, circular, like, 360 D-pad, or it's like an 8-directional pad. And you can take that D-pad and you can just flip it over into itself, and you can, you know, basically, like, lock in either one. Dude, I'm really impressed with these awards. They are very diverse. Well, like this show, it honestly kind of feels like it's a show made for gamers. At least more so than the fucking Game Awards. Holy shit. Yes, you. Wait, really? You don't have to play it. You are my in-game. Okay. So you named my you named the rival after me. Okay.
Gaming hardware for Steam Deck OLED. 2 years.
Wow, why is the screen squished?
Enthusiasm with which Steam Deck has been received by the gaming community.
Why did you squish a widescreen thing?
Of a new PC gaming category. Steam
That's
Deck
weird.
allows users to take their games on the go.
Most I can say is that, sadly, in the grand scheme of things, Canada has way too many gaming Ls.
No additional work.
I'm hoping one of these days we actually see that number shrink. Yeah.
To expand our efforts to bring SteamWise to more form factors, introduce new options for PC.
Well, I guess there's some countries that have it worse off than America.
Steam games.
It's been, the gaming sphere, at least in the AAA market, has been, it's fallen pretty far over here too. You know, there's a reason why a lot more people are starting to put their faith in indie games.
We might not have Half-Life 3 yet, but at least we can play Monster Hunter on the toilet.
God damn, you run so slow in Pokemon Platinum.
Says locked in like having raging diarrhea. Promising run of Vampire Survivors. And now with that,
Oh yeah, I actually just saw the final boss to the Ode to Castlevania in Vampire Survivors. Oh wait, is the game gonna have new DLC? Oh, okay, no, this is the finals. I had no idea that this game had released. I thought that that Steam was going to advertise the hell out of the finals once the game came out. Maybe I just missed it accidentally. Oh, now on PS5 Pro. God damn, it's already in Season 5?
for more on the finals, you can tune into the PC Gaming Show.
I am now having fun. Thanks for your assistance to get this to work. Hey, don't mention it.
The best game.
Seriously, if you mention it, I might get canceled
Let's put
again.
our hands together for the lovely
Ooh,
Derek
I won't.
Seow, who is on his way to present the winner.
PSP work, oh, PSP works. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't really recommend a lot of PSP games. Oh, Smooth too? Oh, wow. In that case, I would recommend trying out the Power Stone collection.
Street Fighter 2 at the arcades as a kid, both of which...
Yeah, if you can't get that game to work on the Dreamcast, you might be able to get it to work on the PSP.
I'm Derek Seow, and having acted in films like The Beekeeper and Angel Has Fallen, I've also been in video games, voicing Japanese characters like Simon Yamada in Rise of the Ronin, or games like Dead Island 2, where I'm killing zombies all day in LA as a small bro Alex Nguyen.
Yay, I missed it.
TV adaptations of video games.
Oh, okay, so this is the
at
TV.
us hard and fast in recent years, offering us.
I wonder if this award is going to have the same nominees as the one of the Game
The
Awards.
Best Game Adaptation Award recognizes the most innovative efforts of the bunch that have debuted in cinemas or streaming services.
I swear to God, if this one fucking goes to Fallout.
Whether they stay faithful to the source material in the original game or experiment with bold new visions, our nominees reflect the
I don't know about the former, dude.
based on video games. Here are your nominees for Best Game Adaptation.
Best Game Adaptation. Fallout.
Okay, so it has Fallout. Rise of the Tomb Raider.
The Legend of Lara Croft.
You know, I guess this just kind of goes to show that there weren't really that many adaptions that came out this year. Like, at that point, is it even really worth having an award for that? Oh wow, okay, so Halo Season 2 wasn't in the Game Awards.
Borderlands. Knuckles.
Okay. I think the only one that that wasn't in this show that was in the Game Awards was
And the winner is Fallout.
Really?
Please enjoy this video message from Walton Goggins and Jonathan Nolan.
Hey everybody.
Fallout won in the Game Awards.
Joystick
too.
Awards. And all the folks that watched our show, we're so grateful.
It's only smooth during the cutscenes. The gameplay is slow.
Work by all of these artisans, and more importantly,
Oh, that's like Arcane. That's what it was. Arcane. Yeah. Huh. That is very interesting.
the second. Numero deux. Numero dos.
That doesn't sound good.
No, I'm sorry.
No.
The Google would have
You've
gotten that
likened it
right.
now
I'm so
to
sorry I
a
didn't
bowel
get that
movement,
right.
but that's
Yes,
all right.
Dude, that's French, you moron.
This is when Jonathan Nolan sends me to the wasteland. So I guess I'm out. I'm out. Okay.
Yeah, good.
Now, I think in this day and age, you would be reported to HR.
Okay. Now, we are segueing
Jimmy Godforsaken Christmas, not that song. Yeah.
video game performances. In the Thespian District of the Golden Joystick Awards, my fellow actors will take the stage where they belong and receive recognition for their role in humanizing your favorite video game stories. With that in mind, please welcome a man who needs no introduction, but before the show, he came up and said to me, Ben, I need an introduction. Tell them
Best
how
supporting
great
before. Okay, so yeah, now they're doing
like
some.
Zendaya at the Met Gala.
Okay, yeah. So since I'm getting pretty sleepy-eyed, I'm probably not going to. I'm just gonna go ahead and skip a lot of the awards that don't really celebrate games for being video games. So let's see what else we got here. Okay, so that's Great Circle.
Darlings, quite the bag
What can I skip to? Oh, here we go. Okay, let's do. Let's go ahead and do PC Game of the Year. But yeah, I'm not gonna be able to watch this whole show.
Testing the definition of an indie game like none before it. Indiana Jones.
But yeah,
and the Great Circle is coming.
yeah, the show does definitely have a couple of dud awards, but it is nowhere near as egregious as the Game Awards. Fun fact, did you know that I realized the other day that my music partially exists as a rejection of pop music? I forgot some. Oh, wow, really?
Welcome, PC gamers.
I want to listen to more of your music when I get the time. It's just that I've just been so busy lately. Yeah, usually the fourth quarter of the year and some of the aftermath that's present in next year is usually the busiest for me.
You are killing it. I go by the name of Midas. I am a gaming host and video producer over at PC Gamer, and I'm here to present the
PC
award
Gamer.
for PC Game of the Year. And as you can tell, I'm super excited. Now, 2024 has been another fantastic year.
I now need to go. Okay, well, thank you for stopping in, Dustin. Hopefully you can figure out how to get some other game consoles to run. But at least now you have a better idea as to what games you can play. So
This is your nominees.
there you go. All right, good night, Dustin. I don't. Yeah, no need to feel bad. It's the same way for me too, man. Yeah, thanks for understanding. But at least I feel comfortable knowing that there are awards that I can skip.
UFO 50.
Oh wow, UFO 50 is nominated? Holy shit.
Satisfactory. Tactical Soul Breach Wizards.
Wow. There's a pretty diverse set of games being nominated. So yeah, there's a PC Game of the Year, and then there's a Console Game of the Year, and then there's also an Ultimate Game of the Year.
Wait for it. Satisfactory!
Satisfactory, huh? And I don't think any of the games in the PC Game of the Year and Console Game of the Year are actually in the nominated for Ultimate Game of the Year. They might be. There might be a few similarities that are being shared. All right, let's. All right, so these guys are gonna go ahead. All right, let's go ahead and look at Console Game of the Year.
Favorite PC game. It's time to reveal the Console Game of the Year. Now this was our most hotly contested category with, I swear to you, only a few hundred votes separating the winner.
Really?
And I can't believe that I'm saying this, but please welcome Princess Zelda herself. Yes, the incredible Patricia.
I really like that he actually made that acknowledgement that the difference in votes is only about 100.
Hello, everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. My name is Patricia Somerset, and I'm so happy to be with you here tonight. As Ben said, yes, I played Princess Zelda in Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Thank you.
God, wouldn't it be hilarious if they actually got the Zelda the woman who played Zelda in the fucking CDI games?
Recognizes the best Xbox.
Especially considering that they just recently came out with RZ.
Free time into over the last 12 months.
Oh god, that would have been so hilarious if they had both of these Zeldas actually interacting with each other.
Are very hotly contested.
It would be very good.
But as we all know, there can only be one, so let's bash down the rest. Raise one, and here we go. Here are your list of nominees for Console Game of the Year.
Console Game of the Year. Astrobot.
Yeah, knowing how things have been going, it's probably gonna go to Astrobot.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Yeah, I think it might be, oh wow.
Zelda Echoes of
Huh.
Wisdom.
Echoes of Wisdom. That was actually, man, that'd be crazy. Dude, that would be fucking amazing.
Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
Huh, interesting. The Lost Crown. I didn't think this game would actually be worthy of that nomination. I had a feeling that it was going to be good, but Game of the Year good? Huh. I've heard some not-so-great things about Dragon's Dogma 2, though, so...
Helldivers 2.
Really?
Please
I thought Helldivers 2 was a PC game. I've only ever seen it on PC, but I don't have any current-gen consoles. Closest that I have to that is a Nintendo Switch, so... Huh. I thought Helldivers 2 was just a multi-plat release.
I don't have a second speech. So, no. I'm going to start this one with... This is for the founders. Johan, Peter, Emil, Anton, Malin. Thank you so much for building this studio and being where we are right now. This is for Sony. Thank you, guys. Thank you for having been there for so many years, trusting us. You're amazing. And this is, again, for everyone in Stockholm, in Italy, in France, in the US, that is working with Arad every day to make this game better. And
I can't imagine. Okay, yeah, here's the Critics' Choice thing. Looks like that's going to be next.
Democracy. Thank you.
Oh god, did he really just drop the fucking democracy shit? God damn it, I thought we were past this.
3 wins for Helldivers 2. Shout out to Game Master Joel. Okay.
Oh, okay, so it looks like they have a
Closing in on the end of the show, I promise you. Only
have
a
a performance here.
handful of awards remain before
What time is that? Oh shit! Yeah, it's pretty much getting close to us. So here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna go ahead and skip right to the end. I already just saw the the winners of some of these other awards here. So I'm just gonna go ahead and skip right to the end, and we'll go ahead and see who won Ultimate Game of the Year.
Ultimate Game of the Year, presented by Games Radar, with the help of Editor-in-Chief John West. Please clap.
You fucking asshole. Please clap. I get.
Hello there. I'm Josh West from Games Radar.
Josh West, everyone.
I'm Josh West from Games Radar, and it is a pleasure to be here to present the Ultimate Game of the Year award, and still just a tiny bit of Ben's thunder. You know, it's got to be done.
Hi, Josh. How are you? Nice to see you. No, it's fine, really. You can go.
Thank you. This year's contest was a brawl between some genuinely remarkable games, all of which deserve recognition for their contributions to the industry. Here are your nominees.
Ultimate Game of the Year. Astrobots.
Yeah, I don't think that Black Myth Wukong was nominated for this category. Not that it matters, it's probably gonna go to Astrobot anyway.
Silent Hill 2.
Really? Huh.
Helldivers 2.
It'll probably be either Astrobot or Helldivers. Oh wow, okay. I thought I heard someone say that that this game wasn't nominated Ultimate Game of the Year. And of course we got Balatro again.
Metaphor ReFantasio.
Wow, this one's getting one hell of a reaction.
Satisfactory.
Satisfactory.
Tekken 8.
Really? Tekken 8? Huh. Very interesting. Fighting games don't generally tend to get nominated. Call of Duty Black Ops 6? What the fuck? Really?
Dragon Age: The Veilguard.
Oh, holy shit. Wow. Okay, that's a ballsy move.
Animal Well.
I can't help but wonder if that was a pressure nomination. Wouldn't it be fucking hilarious if Dragon Age Veilguard actually ended up winning? Up to now, look, if it turns out that it actually becomes the winner, up until this point, I've actually been... I don't know if it's just because I watched the Game Awards right before this one, but aside from the fact that this is like an actual fucking award show, it's actually a relatively good award show. Like, there are definitely a couple of hiccups here and there. There were some awards that I don't think should be awards, but at least it actually puts focus on the awards while still occasionally announcing a game every now and then. And the games, for the most part, actually do showcase gameplay, on average, generally. So I think, like, I don't really watch a whole lot of award show, so take my score with a grain of salt. This one's a very easy 7 out of 10 for me. So, this show actually has kind of given me hope that there can be a good award show that celebrates gaming for the content of the games themselves, and not for how popular they get. Alright. Okay, I gave it a 7 out of 10. let's see who actually wins Game of the Year. I swear to fucking God, if it's Veilguard, I'll probably eat a quesadilla or something.
Safe to say there's a lot of good stuff in there, but who did you choose as the winner? Let's start by counting down the results.
That's right. Oh my God, that's right. I forgot that fucking everybody has full control over who fucking votes this with. So I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God. If fucking Veilguard wins, they're just gonna do it out of fucking irony. Okay. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Yeah, I love how the awards actually are actually being chosen by the players themselves. And there's literally only one award that the players don't have a choice for, and that's specifically for the critics' choice. So yeah, this is a way better reflection of it's not the perfect reflection, but then again, nothing's ever perfect. I really, God damn it, I'm doing the same thing that I keep complaining about other people doing. So yeah, it does definitely have its hiccups here and there, but you know what? I think this is a way better reflection of what like a celebration of gaming should be like, should strive to be. Like I don't really watch a lot of award shows, and I think that's primarily because the Game Awards kind of like tainted my impressions rather sorely. But you know what? I've been relatively impressed with this show. It kind of sucks that I wasn't able to watch the whole thing, but I kind of liked this show. And, you know, it just kind of goes to show that you don't need to have, like, this gigantic fucking stage. You don't need to have these performances. You don't need to keep having the fucking Muppets on every goddamn show. You don't need to have Snoop Dogg, or you don't need to have all these... I think they actually have a musical performance earlier in the show. Yeah, they got one performance right here. But all we want is a show that focuses on the awards, and that the awards go to games that actually fucking deserve them. And so far, based on what I've seen out of this one episode, out of the show's like 42 years that it's been around, I think this might actually be the show that I actually I'm probably not going to do live reactions to them, but I am going to watch because, you know, I haven't really been, you know, giving any substantive criticism. I've actually been much more focused on just, like, you know, being engrossed in the show and actually seeing games being rewarded for being fucking video games, for the most part, at least. You know, it does have its, you know, performance stuff, and its, you know, visual designs, and its... I don't think there was ever an immersion award, but the awards actually feel like fucking awards for video games, and not just trying to appeal to a mainstream audience. So, and I think that I think it really has a, you know, not to mention, it's not afraid of showing people how human it is. It's not afraid of, you know, playing into its you know, technical difficulties and imperfections. I do think that the humor aspect, you know, in the whole stand-up thing at the intro kind of you know, drew out its welcome, and the humor is kind of hit and miss every now and then. But at least things actually land. At least jokes are funny in this show. So yeah, I guess my score, again, I don't really watch award shows, so take my score with a grain of salt. I kind of have to give this show a 7 out of 10. And also, remember, I'm watching this show right after I saw the fucking Game Awards, so there's that. But yeah, personally, I would much rather this show be an accurate reflection of what games should strive to be like, or Game Awards shows should strive to be like. So I guess there's hope after all. I don't know if it would be wise for this show to be like the new standard in gaming, because if it becomes the new standard in like award shows, like, it's probably going to go down the fucking... It's probably going to go down the drain as well, because then it starts becoming more focused on trying to appeal to a mainstream audience in Hollywood and like fucking like movie audiences and shit. Like it would probably be best if it actually stayed like more of like a niche award show. You know, kind of like how gaming used to be back in the old days. I think that might be for the better. Let's see. Honestly, throughout all that, I've been thinking, wow, I don't feel like my time is being wasted here, and I love the concision and contrast. Yeah, and even then, that performance was with the composer and session musician who gave out the music award before, so it's still yeah. Or as you put it, yeah. Focusing too much on more spectacle, yeah, right. The jokes aren't weak either. We got real ass blue humor instead of ha ha, you stupid, and that's it. Like, yeah. yeah. I think you summarized it pretty damn well. Okay, so yeah, this was a pretty good show. Now, let's go ahead and see who. And another thing too is that I think I said this earlier is the fact that your vote has 100% influence. And the only votes that the journalists and the critics have any say in is one specific award, the one that's made specifically for them. And that award is 100% transparent in just the name of the award itself, Critics' Choice. And I think that's the way it should be. Because it puts the majority of the power back in your hands, the viewer, the common average Joe. Because only you get to decide what games you believe are actually deserving of awards. I find it very funny that I still find it funny that Dragon Age the Veilguard fucking got nominated for Ultimate Game of the Year. So, but then again, you know, the Steam Awards did the same. I'm not entirely sure exactly what the nomination process was like during the Golden Joystick Awards. I think that probably still went to that only like maybe went to only like a small handful of people. And I say that because basing that on my knowledge of last year's Steam Awards, where fucking that EA Sports FC 24 game got fucking nominated, and it was fucking filled to the brim with microtransactions and glitches and shit. Like everybody fucking got that game nominated out of irony, like just because they wanted to be trolls. But yeah, outside of Dragon Age: The Veilguard, I think it has a relatively it has almost like the same list as the fucking Game Awards, but I guess it's a reasonable list. But the fact that you get to vote on these games. Okay, let's, I'm getting pretty tired here. So let's go ahead and see who won Ultimate Game of the Year, and then we'll go ahead and close up.
Number 5 to the runner-up.
Oh wait a minute. Are they actually going to show the results from number 5 to the runner-up? Is that what this guy said? Okay, so number 5.
At number 5.
Oh wow, okay, this is a really cool way to end off the show. Instead of just naming the winner, it actually shows like the results of all the games that were nominated. It actually shows all the votes. Let's see.
Metaphor ReFantasio.
Okay. So yeah, I think if Dragon Age Veilguard is in this top 5, it's probably just gonna be out of sheer fucking irony. They're just gonna be like irony votes.
At number 3, it's Helldivers 2.
Oh my fucking god, I'm actually scared.
At number 2, it's
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Okay, I think number 1's probably gonna go to either
this year's Ultimate Game of
Astrobot or Black Myth Wukong. Which one's it gonna be?
Okay, here we go. The winner of Ultimate Game of the Year 2024 is Black Myth Wukong.
There it is. Well, it won. I guess I was partially right in a different universe. This being that different universe. I was sure that it was gonna win, like, Game of the Year, but just not at the award show that I thought it was going to win at. So, yeah. And that's despite the fact that we still don't even really know anything about this game. Honestly, I would have rather wished that that Astrobot won Ultimate Game of the Year in this show. But you know what? I do actually want, at some point in time, I do want to actually see a playthrough of Black Myth Wukong at some point. Because it's possible that it might actually be a good game. Unfortunately, I can only see, like, you know, the cutscenes and the story in general. Like, I can't actually play it. Besides, I don't think I have a powerful enough PC to be able to play it anyway, so... If you haven't played Black Myth Wukong yet, you are in luck, because it actually sucks! Wait, what the fuck did it say? You have one more reason to give it a try. Oh. You might have already completed our game, Perfectly Fine too. Keep following us, and there might just be some surprises waiting for you later this year. He's probably not referring to DLC. Life isn't just about games. Games are a part of life. So to wrap it all up into one, play hard, rest well.
Genuine congratulations to all the nominees. Also, bye. I'm kidding. We've had so many people to thank, from myself and the team here at Future. We'd like to give a shout out to all our voters, everybody who joined us in the room and online at the Golden Joystick Awards 2024. We'd also like to thank our lovely sponsors, the EE Gaming Store, Brands to Life, 1SP, Renaissance PR, and everyone who helped make this show a reality. If you'd like to wishlist or play any of the games featured today, remember you can head to the dedicated Golden Joystick Awards page on Steam and fill your boots. You can also find recaps and plenty of follow-up coverage on gamesradar.com. I have been Ben Starr, and before I fall to my knees in exhaustion, I just want to say that hosting this event has been an incredible adventure. Here's to... Thanks. Here's to many more. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next year at the Golden Joystick Awards.
All right. Very cool. Oh boy. I'm so glad I saw this show. I liked this one. I might revisit this one next year. This was a pretty good award show. I was actually invested in it. I really liked this one. I was very invested in it. Most of the point. Like I said, there was yeah, there were a couple of weak spots here and there, but you know what, that just kind of goes to show for that's just applicable to fucking everything in life. So, okay. Yeah, 7 out of 10. And I really liked I really liked that top 5 thing that they did for the Ultimate Game of the Year thing. Oh boy. Okay. Let's go ahead and rate out. I am very fucking tired. We're gonna go ahead and rate out to Demon Rider. Okay, so yeah, really like that show. I'm really hoping that my live stream can put more eyeballs on this show, because I think it deserves to be a way more respected award show than the fucking Game Awards. So, because if I'm gonna keep fucking telling everybody that how much of a fucking joke the Game Awards is, I kind of need to give people an alternate award show that they can watch instead. And I think I might have found one. Golden Joystick Awards, everybody. So here's hoping that I can spread more awareness of this show, despite the fact that it's been fucking it's 40-second fucking show. All right. Yeah, here's hoping that that this show, sees more of a spotlight in the future. Really hoping that I can advertise this for a price. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, this was a good show. Kind of sucks that I couldn't watch the whole thing, but I don't feel too bad about it. I managed to get through, like, most of it. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and raid you guys out to Demon Rider. Next time I stream, what's today? Today's Thursday. So, I think next stream I'll probably do a Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Viewer Arena. Whether that be tomorrow or Saturday or Sunday, depends on what I've got going on during my schedule. And then after that, then I'll continue my playthrough of ActRaiser Renaissance. I will let you know on Discord what I end up doing. Thank you everybody for joining. Thank you everybody for sticking around for as long as you can. I'm gonna go ahead and get some shut eye. But anybody else who's still here and anybody wants to play some more Pokemon community game, I'll go ahead and read you guys into Demon Rider. I'll let you guys know on Discord when I end up streaming. Thanks everybody for joining. I'm the Negative Ion. See ya.